Hello, 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 everyone. How are we doing today? Today is number 56 of our remembrance of Final Fantasy XIV, and we are doing fantastic. So let me show you a little bit about what we've been up to. So first of all, you see that we have we've maxed out the Excel so we'll be able to go ahead and get to level 5 of their story quests. So we will definitely be taking care of that today. Secondly, I have been doing a little bit of grinding on the Heavensward roles. Heavensward jobs, I should say, since we were last together. So we've gotten to level 50 in Dark Knights, level 50 in Astrologian, and we are level 44 in Machinist. We're gonna be able to get that to 50 pretty quickly. All I really need to do is do like Zamail Darkhold with a duty roulette and a duty roulette, and I should a leveling roulette, and I should be able to get that to 50 rather quickly. Which means that once we complete the MSQ, we will at the very least be able to get the 30 to 50 job quests for each of these guys done. Of course, we still have to get all of them up to 60, but that will be a job for off screen. But at the very least, we can get once we get the main MSQ done, we will get the 30 to 50 for each of these done. That way we can get all of our lovely things. Our job quest specific stuff. Let's go ahead and pay a quick visit to the Gold Saucer just to make sure that we have done our gamba. I think I did the here, let me go ahead and move up just a skosh. There we go. I think I already did the scratch ticket today, but I'm gonna double check. Yes, we did our scratch ticket. Okay. I think it was the jumbo kegpot that we didn't do. Let's go ahead and grab that real fast. Kegpot board. Alright. Ooh, we got a 4th prize. Nice. And what do we get for the 2nd ticket? Okay, consolation. And another consolation. Well, at least we got a 4th prize. That's nice. Go ahead and get our next week tickets for next week, and we'll just hit up the good old random numbers. So, the bulk of today's stream, we will be continuing with the MSQ. And seeing as we are on our handy-dandy, lovely crafter, let us go ahead and complete that. And we will want to go to the North Shroud. Teleports. North Shroud. So the Ixal have 7 levels in their progression. So we're gonna get to level 5 today. So that means we have to go to 6 and 7. So we're getting close. We're getting close. Almost done with their stuff, and then we'll have their we'll of course have their the ARR allied quests. I think there's like 2 of them once we get all these guys leveled up, and then we will have all of our tribes maxed out, which will be fantastic. Standing at the helm. Greetings, Zelda. With the ceruleum engine now integrated, the Zelda colon is entering the final stages of construction. Not long now, not long at all. Once this airship is proven skyworthy, the field of aeronautics will never be the same again. There is, however, another favor I would ask of you. Are you familiar with Geralt, the master weaponsmith who resided in Hirsmeal? Yeah. We'll have need of his legendary smithing talents if we are to complete our steering mechanism. The helm of the Dezel Colon, only he can properly combine and align the necessary components. Pray, take these materials to Geralt and request that he aid us in our endeavor. Alright, let's go talk to the reluctant Forge Master. What do you want now? Did some bloke come calling again, did he? Well, I ain't got the patience for no mystic rubbish today. My head feels like a kettle. That some bastard's living to pound the dents out of. That would be the alcohol, sir. Pay no mind to Master Geralt, good madam. His temper is as short as his night of carousing was long. Now, do you have what needs mending? A kettle or cookpot? Nothing of the sort. Well, if you don't mind dealing with an apprentice, I would be happy to hear the details of your request. Now then, madam, what manner of task has brought you to our humble forge? I need these materials made. Custom-made helm to fit a new breed of airship. Tricky. I can understand why you would seek Master Geralt's expertise. Though he is first and foremost a forger of weapon, the masterpieces he creates demand a flair for innovation and eye for the minuteness of details. Should he turn his hand to crafting a vessel's helm, I can promise you that the end result will be of unparalleled quality. As you have witnessed, however, the master's present demeanor falls somewhere short of amenable. Beyond the threat of debt collection, there is little that will convince him to take up his hammer. Are you yourself not an artisan of some skill? Then allow me to suggest that you may take a portion of these materials and craft the finest helm handles you can manage. The sight of such painstaking workmanship should serve to stir the embers of professional curiosity in Master Geralt's soul. Despite his grumbling, he is not one to back down from a challenge. Here, I shall return your materials. Consider the tools of our meager workshop to be at your disposal. Alright, let's go ahead and get the taking our long crafting. And we need our helm components. Okay, we need 4 of these dudes. Okay. Hit a standard touch. Precise. Alright, and we can get another God's Blessing. And we can do Tricks of the Trade. Basic. Okay. Let's do standard touch. God's Blessing. Okay, and then we can do another synthesis. Okay. Touch. God's Blessing. And then basic synthesis. Alright, that's 2, and there are 3. And 4. And we get a knife. We get an achievement out of that. Knife for Detail, Carpenter 2. Thank the gods the drink demon Smitty stopped using me head as an anvil, eh? Still bloody here, are you? I swear to the 7 hells. I made some helm components. What's this then? Made these while I was trying not to puke on my apron. Did you? A fine bit of work. I never paid you for an artisan, but even with this level of skill, you still felt the need to come to old Geralt, eh? So what's the job? You want me to take this handiwork here and make a steering deck and use for your flying boat, is it? Is that it? Alright, I'll do it. I know that fire in your eyes and bugger me if I don't respect it. Might be as I'll need some time to get the work done, though. Don't fancy making finicky adjustments until the fog of booze is good and gone. Once I'm satisfied it's ready, though, I'll have the finished parts delivered to your shipyard. Alright, let's go talk to Tataramu. Let's go talk to Tataramu. The Lala who only wants to build airships. Zelda, you're back. Master Geralt agreed to the task. Excellent, excellent. I can think of no other major barriers preventing us from completing the Desert Colon. Except for maybe that. An airship? All blades stand ready to begin the extraction. Spare no mercy for these feathered savages. Uh-oh. Squawk! Who comes barging into Sizzle's camp? Remember inviting on thugs to lunch? Sizzle does not. Save your indignation, beastman. You'll roast for kidnapping Master Tataramu. Kidnapping? You see these shackles around his ankles? Free as a bird, Tataramu is. How did you even find me here? How many times must I tell you to leave me be? Enough of this petulant nonsense, Tataramu. Father. Father? Ah, chief of Highwind Skyways clan you must be. This is the workshop for which you have caused so much fuss. There's no proper tools, no materials. Why, it barely qualifies as a dumping ground for our factory's refuse. What is it you wish to do, boy? If you want to tinker with airships, the company has them in abundance. I'll have Coulson arrange for one of those new Garland Ironworks models to be docked in a spare hangar. No, father, you don't understand. This is not some game or idle pursuit. Squawk! Call my campground for dumping refuse, do you? Shove cerulean hose at Chairman's backside, Sizzle would. If already there, broomstick was it? What foul company you've been keeping? These birdmen have obviously deceived you. Do you honestly believe such brutish creatures are capable of building a functional airship? You're the one guilty of deceit. Makes all the reason we were able to take to the skies in the first place. Why do you insist on hiding the truth? Are you so afraid of damaging the company's reputation? Or are you simply too proud to admit that we borrowed the knowledge of beastmen savages? Fear and pride could only weigh us down. Only by casting aside such ballast can we truly reach the heights of which we are capable. I'll not stand here and be lectured by my own child. Cease this impudence at once. Sir, we really must be away. There are those two items of business and limbs and momentum that require your attention. Followed by dinner engagement with Counselor Thurston at the Coral Tower. Yes, we are almost done here. Bring my son. If he decides to struggle, there is no need to be overly gentle. A small dose of discipline will do him good. Father, you cannot do this. Please listen to me. Harm Tataru you will not. Stab you first with feathers, then pluck you, then roast you, says I will. Not cool. Squawk! Gone to Tarumu is taken, strangled, and stomped on his dreams for first time in Cecil's life. Wish you harm featherless one. Cecil does share with them secrets of illusion. Now think they own the skies. They do. Desert Colon stays grounded. It's a great vital component we cannot. Patience now. Wait and hope for Tarumu's return we must. Occupy ourselves with crafting needed parts, but if Chairman said split into Ecatel 9's camp again, stuff into sack and be bloody with tree branch, Cecil will. And we are respected. We have new quest from Dezelman. The Steady. New wares. And we can get oak knots. Thanks to your diligent efforts, the Desert Colon now has a functional steering mechanism. Continue assisting to see the airship hybrid reach its completion. Bird is the word. So we got this dude. So he will now give us Exali Oak Knots, which is their currency. And we got all these dudes. So as we go up the chain, we will have less and less and less of the lower stuff. So now, I think this guy was the lowest one, wasn't he? 24? No, I think it's this guy. So now this guy we can completely get out now that we've gotten Duzal over there. So we can go Duzal. So that's 4. Seven, 10, and then 2 from Catalan over here. So that's what we will do when we can. But we need to get back to being our main. And we are level 91 Paladin. Let's freaking go. Gotta get back on that MSQ grind. No, we're not gonna change it for Mulda, thank you. Up to the pillars. Let's touch Taru. As it once was. Yeah. Alfino, Zelda, I've been looking all over for you. We received news regarding Flamen, Hori Boulder, and Coltane. Really? Has something happened? No, it's nothing bad. It's quite the opposite. In fact, it seems that once they learned the Scion's good name had been restored, they boarded the next ship bound for Limsa Limsa. They should be arriving any moment now. It's easy to forget how useful ink pearls here are, isn't it? When they work, I mean, and you don't mind being spied on. Quite, but what wonderful news! To think our reunion is close at hand. Pleasure to see you too, Alfredo. Ah, Thancred and Kyle, what brings the two of you here? Kyle and I have been looking into how we might track down Minfilia. And we may just have found the answer. Zelda, when you're fleeing Ul'Dan with Minfilia, you said Heidelin spoke to her shortly before you parted ways, yes? Well, assuming that is true, then, and I see no reason to suspect that it is not, it seems reasonable to conclude that Heidelin commanded her to remain behind. That is to say, the Mother Crystal directly interceded to guide Minfilia. Admittedly, this is all quite hypothetical, but I propose that such intervention, however subtle, must surely leave some residual trace, a lingering disturbance in the ether, or ripple, if you will. In order to establish the existence of such ripples, of course, we will require suitable data. Fortunately, I know where such data can be found, the battleground where Zelda failed the ultimate weapon, in the site of my personal ignominy. It was there that Heidelin intervened to shield her from the magic I invoked. Kyle and I will infiltrate the castrum and analyze the aether therein. The two of you alone. I have a proven knack for subterfuge, and I am confident there will be sufficient nooks and crannies in which to hide Kyle while the patrols pass. Besides, if you and Zelda come along, who will see to Flamin's grand homecoming? When you put it like that, very well, I will trust in your plan. I know not whether this data will yield the means to find Minfilia, but at will, at the very least, eliminate other avenue of inquiry. Tataru and I shall return to the Rising Stones and make preparations for our comrades' return. Might I impose upon you to meet them at the Limson docks? Sure. Then I shall see the four of you to the Rising Stones. Safe travels. Alright, we've got an ad coming up. So I will go ahead and run this and we'll meet at the Limsa docks. BRB. Alright, we're back. Let's talk to Flamin. Oh, Zelda, how have you been? Come here, let me have a good look at you. I think the 12 one hears the strangest tales in foreign lands. I've worried about you all every day. We would have sent word sooner, but the Braves afforded us no opportunity. When they fell upon us in the market, it was all we could do to escape. Tataru found her way to you, of course, but we were forced to seek shelter aboard a Hanish vessel. It pained us not being there when you needed us most, but we made the most of it, didn't we, Coltone? Studied and trained from dusk till dawn, we did. We would have sent word sooner, but we knew not whom to trust, and with the vast distance. But those dark days are behind us at last. I shall be glad to indeed to return home and speak with my daughter. About that. What do you mean she's missing? How could you let this happen? Forgive me. I'm sure you're doing everything in your power to find her. The thinker must be. You watched over her from the first, long before me, and you will watch over her to the last. I shall pray for her safe return, and busy myself in the meantime. For a certainty there is much more to be done. The Braves may have bloodied us, but the path remains, and we shall not be swayed from it. Ah, that's the spirit. To the scions at a long overdue reunion. Huzzah! Yeah, let's do it, Coltone. Well, there you have it, to the Rising Stones. To the stones.
Well done, sir. And with that, I believe we are ready to proceed.
Let us be about our business, then. The next patrol may not be so credulous.
Why must you be so disappointingly brusque? You're not at all as Minfilia described, you know. I don't think you favored me with so much as a single compliment since we set out. Tell me, did your time in the wilderness sap you of all your charm? Or are you holding it in reserve for your beloved?
This is neither the time nor the place.
Well, call me old-fashioned, but when I'm risking life and limb infiltrating an Imperial castrum, I like to be sure of my comrades' motivations.
I see now where Alphino gets it from. Minfilia is dear to me. It is true. But not in the way you think. 15 years passed, when she was still but a child. There was an incident at a parade. A Gubu broke free of its fetters and ran amok through the streets of Ul'dah. Had I been more attentive, I could have prevented it. But I was distracted, and her father was killed. I feared she would never recover. But in the years that followed, she showed herself to be more resilient than I had ever imagined. And when she learned of her gift, she did not flinch from the responsibility, but sought to guide others on the path. She touched the hearts of all around her. Mine, Louisoix, every science. In those dark days following the calamity, she was our guiding light, our hope for a brighter future. She had so many dreams, and I would give anything to make them come true.
My apologies. I can see she means the world to you. I did not mean to pick at old scars.
No harm done, I assure you. But fair is fair, my lady. What is Minfilia to you?
You mean you don't know? Only my dearest friend. When I finally emerged from my torpor, I learned that nary a day had passed without her asking after me. She never gave up hope. And neither will I.
Then for Minfilia's sake, let us pray that these vestiges of Hydaelyn's intervention will lead us to her.
Alright, to Revenant's Toll we go. Touch a little bubble between Dankred and Trial. A little bit of their shared backstories with Minfilia. Nicer. Feels good to be home again. Think that everyone is waiting for us just beyond those doors. Friends and family with whom we've shared so much. God's help me, but the older I get, the more sentimental I become. Come, let us not keep them waiting. Yes, let us not keep them waiting. Elaine, fear me, it fills my heart with joy to see you both hale and healthy. And what of Higiri? She is well, though abroad on a mission at present. It just wasn't the same without you. Welcome back, my lady. We could do with more of that. We could do with more of that around here. How about reunions with stalwart companions? Brings a belch. Brings a bloody tear to the eye. To secret oneself in a ship's hold to secure safe passage to a faraway land. This is a tale we know all too well. When they are well rested, I would like to seek a formal introduction. Wait. Why, wait, my friend. Come, there's no need to be shy. Pray grant me a moment longer at least, though I'm happy to oblige. My legs are rather less accommodating. Holton, glad though I am to be home, I cannot help but think of those who have yet to return. Once we're settled in, I will join the search. Oh, revolver. Ochre, what in the seven hells drove my little brother to come to Mordona? Why, you, brother. You and the Scions, of course. For 1,000 days I trained, and that I might grow as strong as you. But I might fight alongside you. Yet now that you are here, I sense that you have surpassed me once more. Do not tell me. You trained with the Hunnish, did you not? Your eyes do not deceive, brother. I have studied the trials of the braves and crept deep in the souls of mine enemies. It's been too long since I've seen them all like this. Too long. 'Twas the chaos born of my foolish ambition which forced them to flee. Though they are returned, there are others yet missing, others whom we cannot forsake. We'll find them, Alfino. I know we will. Minfilia, Yida, Papalimo, every last one. And when they walk through those doors, we'll be here to welcome them home. Was me at the head of the queue, of course. Tataru, never change. Never change, Tataru. Never ever change. Let's get the cookie. Piety. Word of the Mother. Here's our dungeon. Getting it early in the patch. Early in 3.2. Tancred and Crowd contacted us a short while ago. It would seem that they're foraying the Castromere and the Adambor fruit. They asked that we rendezvous with them in Stola in Edelshire, where they will share their findings. Rude though it is to depart without speaking to the guest of honor, I suspect she'll forgive me if I return with her daughter. To Edelshire, Edelshire. Go out the west. Well, we actually need to talk to people in Edelshire first. Whoops. I was getting a little too ambitious. My apologies. I see I am the last to arrive, so what news have you for us? Well, as we postulated, there were indeed what appeared to be remnants of an unexplained disturbance in the ether at the time of the Ultimo weapon's destruction, a ripple at odds with the presiding pattern. Though faint, the waveforms bore a strong resemblance to those observed following the destruction of the Isle of Val, when I believe Heidelin shielded me with the blessing of light. To confirm our findings, we paid a visit to the Zelda aqueducts. There, we detected the same waveform, but orders of magnitude larger, as one would expect of a more recent disturbance. Heidelin. There's no other explanation. But there's more. When I studied the site where Yashola used flow, it appeared that not 2, but 3 beings had been affected. Yet unlike Yashola and Tancred, there's no trail to follow. An unknown third party was simply there, and then not there. Now, recall your visions of a vast crystal floating in a sea of ether, though this is too but a theory. Studies of gifted subjects suggest that when communing with Heidelin, we briefly leave our bodies behind. So let us consider the facts. 1, Heidelin interceded. 2, a third being was caught in Yashtola's flow and vanished without a trace. And 3, Heidelin may have the capacity to summon the consciousness of gifted individuals to her side. You are implying, I take it, that Heidelin guided Minfilia into the compass of my magic, and that she might summon her body and soul into the ethereal sea? In which case we must needs continue our search there, for blessing the means to do so already exists. I speak of the Antitower, a Charlene construction conceived to provide scholars a vantage point over the ethereal sea. Though I know not where the entrance lies, we need only ask its last custodian, a contrary old crone who, for another blessing, refused to join the Exodus. Master McToy was the keeper of the Antitower. I had no idea. And of course it's clear we must petition her aid at once again. Alright, let's go talk to Matoya. And this time we will actually go out the right. Let's go out to the west side. The west side, west side. Do 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 do. So many people want to get me to buy viewers. We do not condone that type of behavior in this chat. No, no we do not. Dun, 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 dun. What's up, Matoya? Oh, what a surprise. Well, what secrets have become no distract from me this time? Ah, though it pains me to admit it, your words strike close to the mark. We humbly ask that you grant us entry into the antitower. Or we might use it to seek a friend whom we believe has been transported to the ethereal sea. And who told you I could do such a thing, I wonder? It still was like, indeed. The tower was abandoned to a magical keeper 13 years ago. They have the run of the place now. If that is no turn to you, then by all means. Is that all? I feel you would seek to dissuade us from our course given your role as custodian. Role? Hardly the form foisted the title on me. During the Exodus, every entrance to the antitower was sealed save one. My role consists of making sure no one with the ill intent sneaks through it. Such was the worm's final order to me. Well, I can remove the wards right now. Will you be going or not? We will, Master Matoya. We will do whatever it takes to find Minfilia. We'll see about that. You, Baldessian girl, you're staying here with me. I need your help to restore the wards to their original state. The rest of you can go, on the condition that you clean up the mess in the tower. If you encounter any unruly familiars, you're to attend to them. Those are my terms, and I'll hear no arguments. Okay. Well, it appears the mistress has spoken. Lead the way, Zelda. And we have our dungeon. So let's go and let us do it with a party of NPCs for that sweet lore. And just to save some time. The goal is to get at least through 6.3 today. If we can do that, I think we'll be well on our way to getting to where I'd like to be by the end of the week. Alright. Did that. We're gonna get some extra tombstones of poetics, huh? Well, that's gonna be cool. Definitely use those to upgrade our paladin set. And we do, because of me getting a few things in terms of our poetics, we were able to get enough to actually be able to get enough item level that we can get all the way through through the 3.0 MSQ. So in terms of item level, we are right where we need to be. Of course, we will be getting a full set of paladin gear for MSQ purposes.
Away with you!
Right, next spot, next one. Okay, you can take down that. Cool. Everybody with a shield. Ooh, more, be still my heart. Alright, I think this is gonna be our first boss. Indeed, indeed. Boss number 1. Kokoro, Pogoro. That and that. Alright, there's our first one. Mimics. I don't like mimics.
Focus. Release.
Our first ring. Another wicked card. It doesn't matter. A homunculus and a fire one at that. Wow, thank God. Next copper. More homunculi! Boss number 2. Ziggy. And gotta run behind one of these things. Takes that out. Yes, you do, Alphino. Yes, you do. Alright, so we'll let the ad that's about to run now, and then we will be right back here on the other side of this portal. BRB. Alright, and we are back. Let's get this dungeon over with. Keep going down.
Focus. Release.
Check out these centaurs. Yeah. Alright, let's take care of misses. Of course, me being me, I'm gonna focus on the mage. Likely. And more. So many more. Alright. Everybody, come cuddle up over here. Get all cozy. This way we can make sure we get all of you at one go. have reached the boss room. Oh, it's the dolls. God, I love the Calcabrina dolls. So creepy. We are Calcabrina, adorable dolls, terrible dolls. Yep, oh, oh. Freaking dolls. And there we go, mapping the realm, anti-tower. You are mindless cretins. Alright, we get one big one. And take out that tank buster. Welcome to the dollhouse. Slapstick. Next buster. And a third tank buster. We're using all our cooldowns on this one. Oh, we didn't turn us into dolls. There we go. And there we go. We have completed the anti-tower. Bye-bye, creepy doll. Bye, creepy dolls. Ooh, orchestral. Got the Calcabrina card. That's good. And orchestring. We are going to have a lot of seals for sure. Alright, cutscene time. Hello. That light in my chest. My pretty blue rock candy. Yes.
Through time and space hast thou journeyed unto me, as I knew thou wouldst.
Did you?
We are the word of the mother. We, who were once called Nymphilia.
Once called?
Much time hath passed for thee since the bloody banquet, since I hearkened to her word. Mother, Hydaelyn guided me towards Y'shtola and Thancred, that I might be swept up in their flow and delivered unto the ethereal sea. There, adrift and alone, her voice silent once more, I prayed for those we had lost, for those we can yet save. To her I would make an offering. We speak now with one voice, one will, one word. Unto thee we bequeath the most precious of gifts, the truth which lieth at the heart of this world. Thus do we beseech thee once more. Hear, feel, think. Before there was life, in the depths of the ethereal sea, light and dark did once dwell as one. But the darkness coveted power, and the balance was broken. Thus was I forced to banish him unto the distant heavens, to forever remain apart, a moon bound.
So, the Dark One is on the moon.
Star did we cry out, and the barriers twixt planes chanced to falter. Across 10 and 3 were we then divided.
13 reflections.
Reflections of the source, each possessed of a shard. Zodiac longeth to be made whole. For his restoration, for his resurrection, his servants labor without cease. They seek to tear down the barriers which surround the source. Thus do they rejoice in their ardor, in your calamities, for each marks a rejoining. 7 times have they succeeded. 7 times hath the darkness grown stronger. 7 times have I failed. The Ascians cannot be suffered to continue. This is my final.
She got nothing left in the tank.
The crystal's power is all but spent. With what remains, I will return you to the shore of the ethereal sea. Blessed children, go forth and seek. Seek.
Minfilia! Well, bye-bye, Minfilia. Nice knowing you.
You've had another vision, haven't you?
Yes.
Let us return to Master Matoya's cave. Everyone will wish to hear what you saw.
Still in one piece, are we? Well, did you learn anything?
Yeah. A ton.
The word of the mother? I'm not sure I understand.
Nor am I. Crier?
As unbelievable as it sounds, I see no reason to doubt her. The word's tale. No one was more sensitive to the will of Hydaelyn than Minfilia. And if Hydaelyn has grown so weak that she can barely make herself heard, it is not hard to see why Minfilia, having joined with her, might struggle to maintain her own form.
What? Why would she need to maintain her own form? Are you saying she's gone?
The way you know her.
But that cannot be! Not now. Not after all we have accomplished. We were meant to usher in the dawn's light together.
She threw herself on the fire to fuel your dawn's light, boy. You'll just have to usher it in on your own.
Must you be so ungentle?
Tell me about the Scions, boy.
The scions of the Seventh Dawn lay before Eorzea's salvation. Whenever the realm is threatened, be it by Primal, Ascian, Guardian, or any other, we take up arms in her defense, that all in Eorzea may live to see a brighter tomorrow.
And that's very noble of you. But in chasing after these lofty goals of yours, you seem to have lost sight of some basic truths. To win a war, you must be willing to do whatever it takes. To fight, to kill, and if necessary, to die. The path you've chosen is paved with the dead. Walk it with your eyes open, or not at all.
Harsh truth, but it's still truth.
I know the truth of which you speak, and have from the first. If the Ascians will go to any length to resurrect their god, then we must needs be as committed to our cause, to unmask them and their schemes, and to crush them both utterly. Come, there is much to be done.
Yes, of course.
Thancred, wait!
Yeah, he gotta have some time to process.
No, this is all wrong.
It may be, but it is what it is. Alfie, my boy. She's not coming back, is she? No, she is not. She did what she thought was best. I know that I do. To give all for her beliefs was ever her way. So will we, as we must. What greater calling could there be than to stand against the darkest defenders of the light? And yet, where does it end? To sacrifice the lost. Oh, you don't want to know, Mr. Alfredo. Mr. Levior. This war of ours. I must ask that you not breathe a word of this to any of the others at the Rising Stones, especially Flamin. I will brief Tataru on what we've learned, as well as Urianger. We may have insight into what the word has told us. As for you, Zelda, after all you've done, I would say you've earned a rest. But speaking of well-earned rewards, I received a missive from Sir Aymeric while you were away. He's planning a ceremony of some sort and would like you to attend. He would not divulge the details, preferring instead to explain in person. Mayhap you should pay him a visit. Alright. To the Foundation we go then. To the congregation of our knights most heavenly. Ah, Mr. Sime. Yes. Thank you.
Pleasure to see you again, my friend. I take it you received our invitation.
I have.
Good, good. You of all people should be present.
For what?
When the true brothers of the faith seized control of the vault, I feared the worst. Yet in adversity were we blessed with the promise of peace between man and dragon through Vidofnir's timely rescue of an innocent child. Timely, I say, though miraculous or providential might better describe the event. The gods themselves could not have devised a more fitting symbol of hope. Needless to say, we could scarce let such an opportunity pass us by. Which is why I set about making formal arrangements for a peace conference between our peoples.
I'm all in favor of this.
You and yours have done more to bring us together than any, and it is only right that you attend. But I confess that is not the only reason I would be glad to have you there. Given Nidhogg's implacable opposition to the peace, it is possible that he and his followers may attempt to disrupt proceedings, in which event your presence would be a comfort to all in attendance.
Sure.
Pray understand, I have no wish to invite the worm's ire. But if our fractured nation is to heal, if we are to move forward as a people united, then we must do whatever is necessary to bring about lasting change.
Careful, Amric.
Tis nothing. Tis nothing. Lucia cautioned me against giving vent to my passions, lest my wounds reopen.
Sensible advice.
It has not been easy reaching out to our opponents in Ishgard, many of whom sympathized with the actions of the true brothers. But in so doing, we have limited the influence of the zealots. The people are ready, my friend. This conference must go ahead.
Agreed.
I knew you would understand. The conference will take place on the border of Ishgardian and Dravanian territory in Falcon's Nest. Lucia is there seeing to the final preparations even as we speak. Pray join her at your earliest convenience. It would not do for the guest of honor to arrive late, after all.
Indeed.
Oh, and one more thing. A drink. We should make time for one. The conference is concluded, I mean. By my reckoning, 'tis long overdue.
Blush. You drink with me? Thinking about Harshy there for a second. Don't mind me, Emmerich. The Falcon's Nest we go. It's been an hour and we've only gotten through 3 quests. Oh my gosh. Because I think we've been doing MSQ since, what? 2:30? The little commander said you would come, Zelda? As you can see, preparations for the conference are proceeding apace. Mark well the curtain above. It conceals the relief that will be unveiled during the conference. The Masons labored day and night to see it finished on schedule. Sir Amick wanted a symbol that would endure long after this conference is concluded. I think he will be pleased with the results. 'Twas not my war, but I've made it mine, and to see it draw closer to a resolution reveals me with a strange hope. His faith is infectious, is it not? His certainty that we can be better than we are. Forgive me, I am rambling. You must be tired from your journey. Go rest. I will not keep you. Alright, we've got an ad coming up in 3 minutes. So I'm going to go ahead and run it now. That way I can get up and do a little stretchy stretch. BRB. Alright, welcome back everyone. Let's continue. Let's proceed. If you would rather not take a rest, then why not take a walk around Falcon's Nest and make your presence known to the people and so forth. In addition to those who have come from afar and wide to attend this ceremony, you may meet Lords Arturael and Emmanuel, who have graciously volunteered their services. They should be glad to see you. Now, if you excuse me, I must needs return to my duties. Hi, Redwald. I'm glad to see that the rumors are true. Well met, Mr. Seaman. Fear not, I have no intention of begging your aid with this or that. Everything appears to be in order. My only lingering concern is that one of the convictors might have been informed of our plan. As I recall, Vidofnir may pass directly over their encampment. Last thing we need is glory-seeking noblemen attempting to slay a Dravanian ambassador to a peace conference. Indeed. That would be bad. Do you know when everything's set to begin? I wasn't sure how many might come, so I thought it best to come early and find a spot with a great view. When I heard that Sir Emmerich was planning to make a speech, I knew I couldn't miss it. I mean, a man risked his own neck to rescue those hostages. Now, how often do we get humans like that in this day and age? And he's more than a fighter, too. He's a thinker. He is. He's got plans to better our lives, change things, and he'll do it. By the fury. Me and my friends and family, we all believe he can do it. Bloody exciting, is it? Not just peace with dragons, but with all them heretics besides. Don't misunderstand, we've all got a healthy fear of being bathed in dragon fire. That being said, the heretics did far more to hinder our efforts here in the past, so hearing that we're close to reconciliation comes as a great relief. Arturael. How much has changed since we fought alongside each other in the vault? You told me then that we'd soon be hosting a peace conference. I would have thought you a naive fool. Yet here we are, preparing to make the fantasy a reality. Ha! Here I am laboring to make it so. You're a good man. Lord Arturael, if I may. Certainly, First Commander, how may I be of service? Some of the convictors are refusing to stand down. The majority were willing to do so, but a small party have instead pledged to engage any Dravanians bound for Falcon's Nest. Fury take me, they would defy Sir Emmerich's commands. They dare attack Vidofnir. It will not come to that, but to see that it does not, we must needs hasten to their encampment. They should be far more reluctant to oppose us if us were a lord of a house with Tom present. I understand completely. Let us depart at once. But ere we do, I must ask, would you look after Emmanuel while I'm away? As you know, he's ever been an impulsive, changeable child, but recently he seems to have been suffering from a bout of melancholy. I started to lift his spirits by having him assist with guard duty, a simple but honorable charge, unlikely to expose him to danger given the presence of so many other knights. Alas, he has taken no interest, and I fear he may abandon his post in my absence. All I ask is that you keep an eye on him until I return, exhausting though it may be. You got it. Thank you, my friend. I promise we will not be long. Alright, let's go talk to Emmanuel. Potions or ethers? I'm rather busy at the moment, old girl. Stop calling me old girl. Guarding this tavern, as it were. Oh, I see now. Archwell thought I might be derelict of my duties, eh? Never my brother to question my dedication. Since you're here, mayhap I can put you to your proper use. The wasteland beyond the walls must be kept safe for travelers, yet I have been forbidden from leaving Falcon's Nest. It wouldn't do for our esteemed guests to be devoured by wolves, so no, yet that is precisely what will happen if we do not call the roaming packs. Your map, if I may, right there. Right there. Those are the points our scouts marked for patrol. I'll leave it to you, old girl. Stop calling me that. Come on, Roy. I must return to my rounds. Oh dear, do be careful, my lady. You don't have to worry about me, Roy. I got it. I got this. We'll go north to south, I think. North to south, methinks. Yes, then watch. Oh no, it's a ghost wolf. For us, we have proper gear. Speaking of gear, I'll just show you real quick. So, we do have a mixture of different stuff, but we do have our upgraded Shire sword and shield, and we have a body piece, and we have a neck piece. We will be getting more, but the rest is just our paladin set, our 210 set, and the 240 bracelet and ring that we got from the 2.1 quest line. So we are at 257, which is just a little bit over what we need for completing all of 3 point, all the way up to 3.5. So we are good to go. Of course, I will be doing a little bit of things. We'll get some tombstones with our dungeons and trials, and I will also be, of course, hitting up some roulettes to make sure that we get the rest of what we need. Okay. Took care of the wolves. But we will have full Shire by the end of 3.5. And of course, we will be working on our Heavensward relic. So that'll be fun. Much light farming in our future. Zelda Hime, Wolvesbane. It pleases me to inform you that you've completed my rounds, and that all is well in Falcon's Nest. Oh, and there was a grizzled fellow looking for you. You know, the one who made the arsonist confess? Clever that. Thancred, was it? He was asking after you. Anyway, once I've noticed the garish weapons he was sporting, it seemed a waste to leave him be. I dispatched him into the area I neglected to mark on your map. Yes, this one. If you hurry, he might still be there. The Madeline, having people do your work for you. Yeah, let's go find Thancred. Fancy meeting you here, Zelda. It was fortunate it came when it did. These two would have not fared well against the wolves on their own. The young lord wasted no time taking advantage of you, did he? And me, I suppose. Let us return to Falcon's Nest and see what other trifling tasks you may have for us. Yes, let's go. It's the moon! It's Nama! She's a little shy right now. She's just peeking out. Just peeking out a little bit. Now the moon. And there they are, a pair of gallant heroes if I ever saw them. Comrades in arms, reunited at last. By your self-sacrifice, you guaranteed the safety of our many guests. On behalf of Ishgard, I thank you both. And with that, there is not left to do but enjoy our well-earned respite. For those we have lost. Oh, and this should, of course, go without saying, but let's keep those last few favors between us, yes? Artsrail wouldn't understand. Like that, the first floor of those barracks has been converted into a tavern for the duration of our conference. Why don't you go and have something to eat? But once a suggestion with which I can agree. Go on, Zelda, we'll join you in on.
Welcome, welcome. Find yourself an empty seat and I'll be with you in a moment. Cold out, isn't it? Here, a mug on the house. Let's get some colour back in them cheeks. Freight food will be a bit longer than usual. We've got a lot of hungry folk to feed, what with the conference and all. Oh, so many people with cause to celebrate. To think there could be peace in our time, after all them years of fighting. When I heard about the conference, I knew I had to come. I knew I had to be here, to do my bit. My husband, he died fighting the dragons, you see. And here we are. About to
Don't like where this is going. Yeah, I really don't like where this is going.
You were right, my lord. You looked tired. Reckon you could do with a good long rest? After all you've done, I say you're dead.
Bitch. Bitch.
Sleep now. Sleep. Sleep and leave us to our affairs.
This was never your fight.
Bitch. This was always my fight. Well, I guess I have an echo dream to get.
My son. They told me he walks in Alone's halls. Him and the rest of his unit.
They told me the same.
I expect they think it's comforting. Every time I come, I cry. I cannot bear to remember, but to forget would be 1,000 times worse. Yet that is what they would have us do. Accept this truth for the sake of peace. Bury the past and look to the future. But he was my future. My flesh and blood. My heart.
Is this it? We're the only ones with the courage to oppose this madness? Cowards, a lot of them. They think only of the prize, of the peace Sir Emmerich promises them. They know in their hearts it's a lie, but they go along with it anyway, desperate fools. But not I. Not I! I see the worm that killed my brother in my dreams every night, and I will not rest until he lies broken at my feet. Him and every last one of his accursed kin. All this nonsense about Kings of Hell, as if I care what they did or didn't do. Makes no difference to me and mine. Have the dragons sued for peace in 1,000 years? Are they bollocks? It's a bloody ruse is what it is, and Sir Emmerich and the rest of them bloody fallen for it.
But what can we do? They believe, and naught we can say will ever change their minds. Whether we like it or not, man and dragon will come together at Vulcan's Nest, and all will be forgiven. Forgiven and forgotten.
Forgiven, not forgotten. Dragons can't forget.
No. I will not let that happen. They will remember the true face of the enemy. I will show it to them. And we will rise up against them once more.
She's a zealot.
Hey! Hey! This is no time for napping.
Well, I wasn't trying to nap, Tancred. Put a sleeping potion in my hot cocoa.
Do you have your wits about you? Good. Come with me. We have a crisis on our hands.
Oh, do we now? Not that my echo dream didn't tell me that already.
Hear me, brothers and sisters. Do not be fooled by the honeyed words of the Travarnians. The peace they promise is but a prelude to slaughter. Remember your husbands and wives never returned from war. Your children torn apart by fang and claw. All your loved ones shown no mercy?
And yet you were perpetuated.
Does not your heart cry out for vengeance?
Yes,
Blood
human,
boil at the
your Nidhogg.
injustice.
Your
Remember the
Nidhogg.
face of your enemy, brothers and sisters. Remember it, and strike back.
Uh-huh. Yeah, spoken like Nidhogg.
You there! Don't just stand around gawping! Do something, man! Stop her!
Yes, yes, my lord.
That's not what he meant.
See here the true nature of the Highborn. With lies and deception they lead us to our doom. And dare we raise our voices in dissent? Death is our reward. This is the choice they have given us, brothers and sisters. Death by Dragon's Fang, or death by Nobleman's command. Death to all we hold dear.
Once again, spoken like a zealot and a martyr.
I spit on your choices, noblemen! You will take no more from me! No more! No more!
What have you done?
I only did as you ordered, my lord.
I gave no such order. I did not.
He said to stop her, not to
I never
shoot
meant
her.
for anyone to.
He didn't say shoot her, he said stop her. It's a totally different thing. Of course, he could have been a little bit more clear in what he wanted. Could have said restrain her or something. Dare say that could not have played out any worse, given the First Commander and Lord Archerel are not here to take control of the situation. Spoke with the messenger, said they would be returning shortly, but until they do, naught will be done. Lord of Manolin has retreated to the barracks and is refusing to speak to anyone. Therefore it falls to us to ensure that order has been fully restored. Come, let us walk the streets and speak with the people. My wife and I fell while fleeing with the others at first, the Kyrusians tend to our bruises afterwards. Those mad fools have ruined everything, and for what? Joselo. They were wrong to resort to violence, but when I heard her speak, her words were as a dagger to my heart. Who are we to decide what enough is enough, and that their calls for justice can never be answered? Will this be the end of it, or will there be others like them and the true brothers? I do not want to bear steel against my kinsmen ever again. I do not know if I can even can. I've heard the rumors that the young lord was a drunken fool. That imbecile thought it would be a good idea to let him have the run of Falcon's Nest. Well, I say him and Sir Emmer take their bloody change and shove it up their asses. I'll not be taken in by that rod again. Yeah, this is going swimmingly. Swimmingly. Well, what say you? So the violence has passed, but the people are far from recovered. That is to be expected. For the moment, it appears that no innocents were harmed by the guards. The blame for all the casualties can be placed squarely upon the protesters. Nevertheless, the people will not soon forget the image of a young lordling ordering the public execution of an unarmed protester, one whose words resonated with the hearts of many. After all, who among us has not lost loved ones? Consequences. We'll pick up the Dark Knight one. Lord Archwell and First Commander should have returned by now. To the tavern, then. The first order of business will be to speak with Lord Manolin, and I somehow doubt that he has moved an elm since we last saw him. My apologies, Zelda. I bear the full responsibility for this debacle. There will be time for that later. I, for one, am more concerned about picking up the pieces. What do we do now? According to the initial reports, the protest was orchestrated by the young woman whom Lord Emmanuel ordered shot. She and her conspirators infiltrated Falcon's nest, posing as servants and guests. Several were taken alive, others resisted and were struck down. Still others took their own lives. Our forces suffered casualties as well, but by the grace of the Fury, no civilians were seriously injured. Still, more remarkably, the ringleader yet lives, for the time being at least. The Kyrigians are doing what they can for her, but she may not live through the night. Given their impeccable timing, it was likely that the convictors who drew us away from the hamlet were in league with the protesters. Accordingly, we have detained them for questioning. I'll be sworn that these villains spend as much effort plotting the failure of this peace conference as we did its success. Well, if the mood of the hamlet is an indication, theirs have been the more fruitful labors. In the wake of the protest, the people seem disillusioned. You spoke with them, then. I see. Sir Emmerich placed his trust in me. It will be difficult to explain what has happened here. Remember how far we've come, First Commander. The people's faith may be shaken, but we convinced them before, and we will do so again. If we can but find a means to remind them, to show them once more the promise that change holds for all, then this tragedy too shall pass into the past. We must pray that you are right. Nevertheless, for the time being, I have no choice but to suspend the peace conference pending Sir Emmerich's final decision. Under the circumstances, I cannot leave Falcon's Nest, Zelda. Will you deliver my report to the Lord Commander in my stead? Sure. Get up, Emmanuel. You're going with her. Go on without me. I was not asking. You will answer for your actions in person. Is that clear? Yes, my lord. Come, Monroy. Your manservant is not here. In fact, I have not seen him for some time. Honorroy? Honorroy, I could have sworn he was... Well, let's go find Honorroy. Honorroy. Honorroy, Honorroy. Oh, there's the boy.
Honorroy! No, no! What have they done to you? Honorroy! Honorroy!
Is that you, my lord? You seem rather flustered.
Because of you, you imbecile! What in the seven hells happened to you?
My apologies. Some few of the guests expressed a wish to leave, and I implored them to stay. It would seem they took issue with my request.
Oh, gods forgive me. If I had only been more careful with my words.
Do not blame yourself, my lord. I know that you and your brother have Ishgard's best interests at heart. That poor woman. She lives in the past, clinging to the memories of the lost. But the future holds so much promise, so much joy. And you know that better than any.
Onua?
Calm yourself. The boy will live. But it's imperative we get him inside and into the care of a Kairujin without delay.
Oh, we were so close! Why does it all have to fall to pieces? Don't they want to live in peace? Don't they want to be happy? We all want the same thing! And still it falls to pieces! Tell me, what was I supposed to do? Someone, anyone, tell me, what was I supposed to do?
Stop looking to others. You make your choice and you live with the consequences.
Mm-hmm.
And what would you know about consequences? You who always know just what to say and just what to do. Your every deed is greeted with a round of applause.
Knock him on his ass.
You know nothing about me. I have fought tooth and nail for the people I hold dear. Done everything in my power to save them. And I have failed. Learn to live with it. I have.
Mm-hmm. Let that be a lesson to you, Emmanuel. Pick yourself up and get ready to go. I may have overreacted, but it needed to be done. He was becoming hysterical. Yeah, I don't blame you. I understand the desire to look for reasons, for excuses, to convince yourself you had no choice. The past is a past, and there's not to be gained from reliving your mistakes. I know this. I know this. But he... Okay, let's go ahead and grab the Dark Knight weapon. And let's go ahead and run the ad now, and we will pick it up with choices in but a moment's time. BRB. Alright, welcome from the ad break. Let's see, monk, doom, row, there's the shield. We could take paladin, but we won't. Alright, we'll take the minis. I have no desire to wait for the lordling to emerge from his puddle of self-pity. We have important matters to attend to in Ishgard. We do indeed. We do indeed. You are expecting this. Have a seat. Word of the demonstration and its resolution outstripped you, Zelda. Every man, woman, and child of Ishgard has heard the tale. 'Tis rumored that my youngest lack of judgment was to blame. Of course, such stories are prone to exaggeration. What exactly came to pass? Well, he was careless. I see, so that is the truth of it. Regardless of intent, the result is undeniable. He's furthered the cause of these misguided few who cannot let go of the past. In an instant, the delicate peace we were poised to forge is once more beyond us. To dwell so deeply on the war and the vengeance it begets, only for that too to be taken away. Is it any wonder they were left bereft? For what was this sacrifice? Had we naught to show for our suffering? I thought a peace settlement sufficient salve, but mayhap I was mistaken. We are warriors, Lord Edmund, and ours is a nation built on centuries of warfare. Right or wrong, this is who we are, and we deny it at our peril. To hold on to the past without being beholden to it, we must needs find a way to honor the sacrifice of our forefathers, without glorifying in their excesses. Difficult path, to be sure. We dare not deny the scars which mar our nation's soul, yet we spur other disillusioned souls to retrace them. But as you say, we dare not revel in past glories either, for they are tainted all. Clear, unambiguous enemy and an undeniably righteous cause. 'Tis a bitter reflection, but lies though they are, they did so long serve to unite us. No truth will ever serve as well, I fear, yet we are not without options. In our last meeting, a proposal was tabled by the other members of the Eorzean Alliance for joint military exercises to strengthen the ties between our nations and test our readiness to meet with a common threat. I had thought to delay these exercises until after the peace conference, but mayhap a grand melee would just be the thing to lift our beleaguered spirits. Better still, an occasion for the Temple Knights and the Watch to take the field as allies, a united Ishgardian force filled with men and women from all walks of life, which would stand against a coalition of allied nations' finest. Hosted by Ishgard in the shadow of the Gates of Judgment, and victory under such circumstances would serve as a reaffirmation, a declaration to all and sundry, that we are as strong and united as ever. Such a victory would do much to fan the flames of patriotism, it is true, but if we should be defeated, though even to hold our own against the cream of three nations might be presented as a triumph. Very well, you may count on my support. For what little it is worth, however, I have a request. I would have my son and Manolin take part in the grand melee. By his deeds has he brought shame upon Ishgard, and by his deeds I would have him bring our nation honor. As you wish, my lord. If that is his desire, then it shall be so. Now then, we have no time to lose. Zelda, would you be so kind as to deliver my instructions to Lucia? I shall write to the Alliance leaders at once and begin making arrangements for the grand melee. Should you chance to see my son, pray inform him of his duty. If he is not already returned, he will soon enough, making every effort to avoid me. Sure. So that is their solution, the grand melee to unite the people. And what part would they have you play in this affair, I wonder? You whom they have taken into their confidence, upon whom they have come to so heavily to rely, and you will oblige them when the will you oblige them when the proposition is made? Will you stand for Ishgard once more? Will stand for my friends and comrades, not a nation. We have come this far, have we not? It is getting to be a bit much, isn't it? I'll go with the middle option. A poor choice of words for friend tried and true then, the living and the lost. So for this grand melee of hits, Sir Emmerich wishes to field a force comprising both of his simple knights and Hilda's watch, yes? I can only imagine what she will have to say about that. In fact, curiosity compels me to go and see for myself. Well met, Zelda. Have you spoken with Sir Emmerich? I have. I was aware of the Alliance's request, so Sir Emmerich would turn these exercises to a spectacle for the masses. It is not that I doubt the efficacy of such a plan. Indeed, I know its effectiveness only too well, having witnessed it firsthand. Nevertheless, he has not once given the reason to doubt his intentions, and these are desperate times indeed. I will select knights for the event forthwith. As for the watch... Did he now? How considered of Master Thancred to seek out your young watch commander of his own volition. Alas, he acted prematurely. Pray deliver this list of watch candidates to Zelda. I would have her best men, not her most dispensable. Let's go talk to Hilda. Let's go talk to Hilda. Hi, Hilda. Thancred's been telling me all about Sir Emmerich's grand soiree. Seems we're expected to join in. It's nice of him to invite us and all, but I hope he knows what he's doing, because we ain't dressed to dance with professional bleeding soldiers. Well, seems the first commander's gone and handpicked her guests. Can't say I disagree with her choices, though. She's got a good eye. Will you be fighting too? Reckon it'd inspire the lads if you were. Might take their minds off getting their hides tanned and all. Think about it, eh? Hate to ask, but you haven't seen our favorite lordling, have you? Thought not. On the assumption that he was not to be found in his father's loving embrace, I suggest we split up and look for him. I'll search the foundation and you the pillars. Yeah, let's go find the little spoiled lordling who thinks he's too cool for school. And let's go to the crozier. I carried Onawa to the manor. The best Kyrugians are turning to him as we speak. He has yet to awake, but surely he will. So father has volunteered me for this grand melee of theirs. My beloved family, always making my decisions for me. No, it's not like that. It's just, oh, you wouldn't understand. How could you? You're free to be the woman you want to be. Whereas I'm the son of House Fortong, don't you see? My future was determined before I was born. What I could and could not do. Right or wrong, that was the way of it until the old order began to crumble. Now we wander amidst the rubble, searching for a purpose, for a place. All around me, brave men and women rise to the occasion. With faith and conviction, they dedicate themselves to their causes. But not I. I was terrified of making the wrong choice, which is why I let better men make them for me. Do this, do that, take this duty, guard this conference. I suppose I convinced myself I was above it, till your friend showed me otherwise. When I saw Honoroi, I wanted to scream. And I wanted someone to blame. But in the end, there was only me. Only me. So you see, I cannot meekly bow my head and accept Father's command. Such cowardice is what brought me to this point. We'll go to Sir Emmerich, and I will make my own decision. Yeah. Do you, boo. Grow a spine and all that. Below commander is not to be disturbed. May I ask what manner demands his personal attention? Well, we have to speak. I see. Very well, you may enter.
Lord Commander, if I may, I wish to speak with you before the Grand Melee.
Proceed.
How do you do it, my lord? How do you lead with such certainty, when so many of our countrymen will not hear of peace with the Dravanians? Some of them hate you almost as much as the dragons themselves. They decry you as a patricide in the streets. They even tried to kill you, for God's sakes. Yet still you march on, undaunted, where no archbishop dared to tread. What is your secret? Where do you find the strength?
For centuries, our nation has been punished for the sins of our forefathers. If our punishment is to end, I believe we must right the wrongs of antiquity and move forward as a nation united. Needless to say, my father did not share this opinion. He did not believe the people strong enough to bring about their own deliverance, trusting only in himself. Tyranny seemed to him the only solution. But I have faith in the people, Lord Amanelin. I have faith that they will weather this storm and overcome every trial we set before them. Many have fought and died to see this blight upon our nation's history cleansed, and I would not let their sacrifices be in vain. Though we invite reprisals, the risk is worth the reward.
I want to believe. I do. Lord Commander, through my careless orders, A pall has been cast over these proceedings, and I beg the opportunity to make amends. I, Emmanuel de Forton, do hereby request leave to take part in the Grand Melee.
Who am I to deny such a heartfelt plea? We would be honored to have you join the fray, my lord.
You'll take charge of the Ishgardian forces?
For all my other responsibilities, I am still Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, and I would not soon yield this duty to another.
The esteemed Sir Emmerich leading the Temple Knights and the Watch into battle along with my youngest. I could wish for no more.
Then you wish for too little, my lord. There is another who might yet join the fray. An indispensable ally to whom we owe much and more.
We all saw this one coming.
An adventurer beholden to none, who nevertheless chose to champion our cause, who has shared in our suffering and in our glory. A warrior without equal, who I am privileged to call a friend. There is no one I would rather have fighting by my side. I ask this in full knowledge of your obligations, and will not think less of you should you refuse. But if your conscience will allow it, might you oblige me, my friend, one more time?
I suppose. Let's do it.
Together we shall give the people a spectacle for the ages, a celebration to mark the dawning of a new era.
I'll do it for Haji. Gods help me, I think I might be in love. I dare say I might be cheating too. Your mere presence is enough to turn the tide of most battles. And did you see the way his eyes lit up when you nodded? 'Twas a look of boundless relief and joy. One would think a politician would practice at concealing his emotion. Still, his honesty does him credit. For a moment I was very inspired to pledge myself to the cause. But that would be improper. This is their fight, and yours, but not mine. Alright. We don't need any of this. We will take the Musketeer for Machinist. Sir Emmerich informs me that the Alliance leaders have agreed to his proposal. The Grand Melee will be held here, in the shadow of the Gates of Judgment, in the sight of the capital. An announcement has been made, and the Allied forces are currently en route. The eyes of Ishgard are upon us, Zelda. We must not fail. A rare opportunity to see you pit yourself against Allied forces outside of Cartano. Perhaps I would not miss this for the world. To the Gates of Judgment we shall go. There she is. When you didn't appear, I began to question. No, never mind. To think we are mere moments away from facing the cream of Eorzea's soldiery in battle. That I am mere... What if... Oh, what am I saying? I have to stop imagining the worst. I must think of victory, of the glory. Well, the stories I will tell Otoroy when he awakes. I'm ready, old girl. Are you? Stop calling me old girl. And yes, I'm ready. By the Fury, how could I forget? Father bid me present this to you. I know it's sudden, but we believe the men should find it inspiring if we bore the colors of the House Bertalman in battle, but do us this honor. During the grand melee, we'll be glamored. Our attributes won't be affected. Here's how this shit'll go down. Yes, the green and yellow of House Photon.
Let all here present heed well the rules of engagement.
Okay, large-scale battle in which Allied Company of Uldan Gridanian elements and forces will be pitted against the Company of Ishgardian. Combat is incapacitated. The opposing company will be awarded tactical points. First company taking a designated tactical rating of 100 is declared the victor. Standing during the grand melee, officiants may mark certain combatants with the Fury's gaze, which will be indicated by an ethereal tether, linking them to their flag. Defeating most combatants will award your company 1. Defeating more combatants will award 10. More combatants also possess enhanced attributes, rendering them more powerful and more difficult defeats. Defending and defeating these combatants is the key to victory.
For the honor and the glory of Ishgard.
Yes. Glory and honor and all that.
All is ready then. Very well.
My queen.
Brave men and women of the Eorzean Alliance, let the grand melee begin!
Yes, let's do it. Alright. Forward, Ishgard, forward. Okay, let's take that out. Get in. Yeah, you've been chosen to be kicked in the ass. How does it feel? Pippin! Sorry to you, buddy. healer. That's a spirit. Let's check out this one. This one. Almost. Ooh, I am the one. Hello. Cyclops? Cyclops, everyone on your guard. All forces fall back. Oh, Tancred. Never stop being you. He was like uppercut him. Never stop being you, Tancred. Continue the melee. I will deal with him. Bye-bye. Death Sod. You're the man. Back to it. All forces pull the line on Zelda now. Well, Robon, okay. Alright, Robon. It's gonna be me and thee, huh? Lieutenant, I will not lie. I was hoping it would come to this. So then, shall we dance? We shall. Damn it all. Let's dance, Robon. I was furious, just the two of them in there. let's take you. Of course, they cannot kill, but we will not yield. Okay. Let's take out the zonas. Strike him down for the glory of this god. Alright, take a victory, you earned it. Yeah, we did it! We win! We have the victory.
Did she win? Then we...
Yeah, we won.
Victory is ours! Ishgard! Ishgard!
Yeah! No, sorry guys.
Well fought, my friend. You truly are the warrior of warriors. Thank the fury you were on our side.
Yeah, because if we're not, I would kick your ass.
My lungs are burning, and I can barely stand. I didn't think I could do it, but then I did. We did. We faced the Alliance's best, and together, with one heart, with one purpose, we prevailed. After 1,000 years of hardship, of strife and bloodshed, we are strong enough to rise to any challenge, be it on the battlefield or beyond. The future holds so much promise, so much joy. We need only show them the way.
Yes.
Truly magnificent display, Sir Knight. While doubtless less than pleased, I am quite sure the Grand Companies are honored to have been bested by such valiant warriors.
The honor was ours, Your Grace.
I am pleased to see that Ishgard's proud martial tradition is being upheld. When the time comes, I trust you will fight alongside your brothers and sisters in the Eorzean Alliance with the same fervor you displayed in opposing them. I note that our friend elected to take the field in Ishgardian colors.
At my behest, Your Grace. If we have given offense, the blame lies with me.
Fear not, Sir Knight. It was a surprise, nothing more. And any hint of ill feeling was thoroughly dispelled by the spectacle of our mutual friend's duel with General Raubarn. On the subject of surprises, I could not help but marvel at the passion and unity of purpose displayed by your countrymen, given the troubling reports we have received of late.
I shall take that as a compliment, Your Grace. The events to which you allude are the price of change. The end of the Dragonsong War marks the beginning of a new era for our nation, and for the people, high and lowborn alike, who will lead her into the future.
Ah, yes. The people.
Yep. Your
Change
Grace.
is indeed a perilous thing, for we who seek it, and they who fear it. I shall pray for Ishgard, and for you.
She knows all too well the price of change.
Well, that made for a refreshing change. Congratulations on your victory, by the way. Ishgardians certainly seem happy with themselves. I, for my part, am merely glad you did not strain anything in the process of single-handedly winning the battle for me.
Careful, Thancred.
Tis but a scratch, I assure you, and I will not suffer you to worry over me. Not when we have a dozen far more important concerns. Make that 2 dozen. Still, as your stolen never tires of telling me, we can but face them head-on, one at a time. One day at a time. As Minfilia would have done.
R.I.P. Yep. Alright, before we continue on with the quest, I'm going to go ahead and run the ad so I can go use the bathroom. BRB. Alright everyone, welcome back. Let's go ahead and talk to Robon. Balls, balls, I had forgotten what it was like to feel so alive. Not since leaving the Blood Sense have I had the privilege. Not since the Bull of Alamigo hung up his swords. Back then the outcome might have been different, but I do not begrudge you your victory. I know how far you've come, how much you have endured. Our fight only confirmed it. We shall have to do this again one day when time allows. I shall look forward to it. Now go. Go to the Ish Guardians and celebrate your victory. You have earned it. Come, Pippin. Her Grace is expecting us. Lead on, Father. Let's go speak with Tancred. Said your goodbyes. In all the years I've known Robon, I cannot recall ever seeing him look so happy in defeat. Well, everything seems to be falling into place, does it not? These Guardians have planned their symbolic victory, and the Eorzean alliance has been strengthened in the process. Be proud, Zelda, you made this happen. And we'll go ahead and take the gun for our machinist. And we got the victory emotes. And this one, we'll take the globe. We have done it. Nay, you have done it. You have brought us the victory we so desperately needed. There's naught left but return to the capital. Come, let us see what reception awaits us. Bye, Hilda.
My lord!
Honorwa, my boy. Shouldn't you be in bed?
Thank you for your concern, my lord. But I have largely recovered from my ordeal, and I have naught but several scars to show for it, which I have been told some women may find appealing.
Spoken like a true teenager.
I see. And to think I was worried sick over you.
I'm not sure I understand, my lord.
Well, let's put that theory to the proof, shall we?
My lord?
'Twould seem that a great many things have occurred in my absence. I thought I might begin to make amends by welcoming you in person.
The messengers spared not their chocobos to bring us word of your victory in the grand melee. I cannot well describe our elation when we heard the news. It called to mind the day we rejoined the Eorzean alliance, and I glimpsed hope rekindled in the eyes of the people.
The Fury herself ushers us into a new era. Sir Emmerich, the time is now.
Aye, that it is. Reconvene the conference and summon Vidofnir to Falcon's Nest. We will make peace with Hraesvelga's brood and hasten this bloody war to its end.
Yes, Lord Commander.
I will send word to Artoirel and bid him resume preparations. Emanuele, you will place yourself at your brother's disposal. He'll be glad of your assistance.
Still being told what to do.
No stopping it now, is there? We should inform Stola and the others.
Mm-hmm. Okay, we'll do that.
My dear friend, I doubt I will ever be able to thank you enough. But when the conference is successfully concluded, I damn well mean to try.
They say you duel General Vauban within a ring of flames. I did not think the man so ostentatious. Would that I could have seen it. After we parted ways in Matoya's cave, we returned here to speak with Taru. We agreed to tell the others only that our search for Migvillia had reached an impasse. I subsequently learned that you had left for Falcon's Nest, but I had thought it best to keep to myself for a time, and won't to rely on you over much when we are together, and I needed to think, to reflect. I still do, I suspect, but matters here seem to be coming to a head. In short, there are some things I feel I must say, though nothing so urgent that it cannot wait until after the conference. So let us make for Falcon's Nest and see if Lord Arturel has need of our assistance. Well, to Falcon's Nest we go. Yes I do. And hello, Vanilla. How are you today? I am very much aware of the All Saints Wake. Do you have questions, or are you just making a comment? Well met, Mistress Hime, and thank you for looking after my brother. They say we fought bravely, and that he did dishonor his house. You, my lady, to you we owe everything. As you can see, we've made every effort to strike while the iron is hot. We made our intentions known, and that all would be welcome to attend. And so they came. By the grace of the Fury, they came. The ceremony will not be a lengthy affair, but there is still much to be done. I would speak with you more, but I must see to my duties. As for you and Master Alpino, you will do naught but enjoy yourselves. Is that clear? If any dare beg your assistance, I will have words. Well, let's take a look at the mount. Give me a second to pull that up. Let's see. Open this. And... Whoop. No. All Saints Wake 2025. Let's take a look at what we get for our rewards. Beings and friends behind the scenes. Pumpkinhead apparition. I mean, it's not terrible. I mean, it's certainly on brand. I mean, will I put it in my favorites? Probably not, but it's not a terrible looking mount. Looks kind of like a pumpkin-headed and then the advertisement, so housing advertisement. I mean, let me put it this way, Vanilla. Is it my favorite mount ever? Like, no. Is it terrible? No. It's just kind of It's kind of mid. I'll definitely get it for collection purposes, but you know, it's not gonna be like on my favorite Mount Roulette, if that makes sense. The ceremony will not be a lengthy affair, but there is much to be done. I would speak with you more, but I must see to my duties. As for you and your master Alphino, you will do naught but enjoy yourselves. Is that clear? If you dare beg your assistance, I will have words. Well, there you have it. We have been forbidden from meddling. Shall we wait, or have you other matters to attend before the ceremony begins? Let's wait for the ceremony. As far as the as us doing it on stream, that will probably have to wait until next Monday, seeing as we are not doing streams right now on Thursday and Friday, so we'll probably take care of that on the 20th. Excellent. I wholly hope Dicker to the others will not be late. Epochal events do not come around very often. Hi, Kryle.
The appointed hour approaches.
Aye.
She begged leave to watch the proceedings. I saw no reason not to grant it.
Should I choose to deviate from my prepared remarks, I ask that you trust in my judgment.
Have I ever done otherwise?
Hey, Vidofnir.
The White Dragon!
Ah, how long it hath been since our peoples met thus, children of Thordan, even by our reckoning.
Vidofnir, daughter of Hraesvelga, we give thanks for your visit, and bid you welcome to Falcon's Nest.
Our sire bade us hearken unto the whispers of our hearts. They spoke to us of a paradise lost, of bonds of brotherhood which they yearned to see restored.
Ours too yearn for such a restoration, and they have guided us here this day, that they might yearn no longer. Brothers and sisters, ye who stand as witness, hearken to me. Since the days of Eld, when the bonds betwixt man and dragon were sundered by our hand, our peoples have known only war. Bloodshed without end, losses beyond counting, and still we fought. And still we fought. Some wounds do not heal. The dead cannot be returned to us. But we, the living, can yet choose another course. Here and now, we can lay down this burden, this hatred, this vengeance. Our forebears fought not so that we could die, but that we might live. So let us honor their sacrifice and spare our children this death sentence. Let us gift them a new legacy. Life.
Betwixt our peoples yearneth a divide deeper than the deepest abyss, wider than the widest sea. Generations will live and die ere this divide is bridged. Knowing this, doth thy heart yet yearn for peace, son of Thordan?
Look now on the legacy we would leave to our children. A dream of peace, inscribed in stone for generations to come.
Father and his beloved, as they were so long ago, happy and at peace. The dream they shared shall be ours once more.
Oh no. Uh-oh. Oh, fuck.
Your bow!
Child of Dravania, art thou grown so forgetful that thou wouldst forsake kith and kin and consort with the spawn of Thordan? That thou wouldst dare contemplate peace? Hearken unto me, all of you! The final chorus is nigh, and all will be held to account. All will bathe in the flames of retribution. Till the coming of that day, look you on your sins and despair, for none shall escape my wrath. None shall escape my revenge!
Seven hells.
Nidhogg.
Hells, take that worm! While he lives, we'll never know peace.
He's right.
Aye! There'll be no end to this war till Nidhogg is dead and gone!
So let's kill the bastard and be done with it. Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg!
Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg!
Things are getting spicy. Things are getting very, very spicy. Oh boy. There they go, the last of the guests, having come hither with hope in their hearts, they depart with hatred and bloodlust. Till the moment I saw him strike, I still held some small hope that you would have seen what you'd seen in Oz's law was an illusion. Perhaps, but he acted without hesitation, as did Sir Aymeric. For mercy, Ibn Offner's wound was not mortal, or so Lucia tells me. The dragon was spirited away to Onyx Shrine to receive care from her brethren. We can but hope her recovery is swift. That such as was surely Nidhogg's intent, to deliver a proclamation not only to the children of Thornton, but to his kindred. War is coming, and ye who do not stand with us, stand apart. She was but an example, a message to her brood, another instrument of his vengeance, like Neustinian. The globe. And the last quest of 3.2. Causes and costs. When I said I wished to speak with you after the conference, I confess I envisaged a rather happier circumstances. If anything, however, this latest tragedy makes the need ever more pressing. There are things I must say. Not to the warrior light, or even my fellow scion, but to you. But to you, Zelda, my friend. But not here, no. But of course, the intercessory at Camp Dragonhead is still open to us. Let us go there. Now let's go see what Alfie wants to say. Yeah, let me in. Let me in.
Forgive me. That took longer than expected. You seem puzzled. Oh, these. I thought something warming might not go amiss. It was not all that long ago that we sat here, you and I, in our very own falling snows, as Lord Horshfang called it. I still struggle to believe he is gone. And Azelle too. I had such hopes for her. Master Matoya asked me what it was all for. Why we fight. And why we die. Were I still commander of the Braves, I would doubtless have replied, for the future of Eorzea. But I'm not that man. Not anymore. I needed a new answer. One that I could live with. And when I saw Estinian at the ceremony, I knew at last what it was. I do not want to be a man who sacrifices his friends and family for a cause. I want to fight for Estinian, and I want to save him.
Bold.
When Nidhogg leads the Horde into battle, Ser Emeric and his forces will do what they believe must be done. That is their choice to make. Yet even if Ser Emeric is willing to forsake Estinian, I am not. We must fight for him, for he is our friend and ally. We may struggle, we may fail, but we must try.
The memories. We'll find a way to save it.
We will. I know we will.
Thank you, Zelda. 'Tis unfair of me to unburden myself in this manner, time after time, but I'm glad that you permit me nonetheless. You are my true friend and ally. Though not all of our fellow Silents will support our stance on Estinian, I have faith that we will win them over in due course, such is the infectious power of hope. Right, there is quite enough solemn introspection for one day. I think we should both benefit for some time in the company of Tatara. She stays for us at the 410th Manor. Let us not keep her waiting any longer. And here we are, end of 3.2. Yet again we walk in all too familiar paths. I am reminded of when we first came to this manor. Lost and uncertain, we were granted succor in our hour of need. We were saved, and now it is our turn to return the favor. Hear, hear. Let no one say that the Scions do not repay their debts. After all, what kind of people would we be if we forsook our friends, if we stopped looking for Yuta and Papalimo, or if we gave up hope bringing Minfilia back? Though she knew it would cost her dearly, Minfilia reached out to us to deliver a message. She believed it was imperative that we understand the true nature of the star, of the rift between Zodiac and Hydaelyn, and of the Ascians' aspirations. But for all that has been revealed, I cannot shake the suspicion that there is much we have yet to learn. Yeah. In any event, I think time we step back from the fray and carefully consider our next course of action. It will not be easy to turn this tragedy to triumph, but we shall find a way. We will. We will. We don't need any of that, so we'll just take the money. And we learned battle stance.
of all the ways for it to end. Even before his transformation, I could feel the worm's hatred swirling about Estinian. The terrible, all-consuming rage. Enough to fuel a 1,000-year quest for vengeance. It was all I could do not to run away screaming. But Ishgardians, nay, all Eorzeans, are made of sterner stuff. They face danger and death on a daily basis and understand what it takes to win a war.
Think not too deeply on Master Matoya's words. Her intent was but to steal our resolve. That, and to remind us to look beyond these passing conflicts to trials greater still, to the truth which hides at the heart of this world.
So that's your aim, is it?
You disapprove?
Not at all. I believe it's traditional for the student to follow in the footsteps of the master. And you are so very alike.
That look. It's the way of darkness. And Thancred being Thancred.
Change. That great inexorable wave was upon us, and soon all of Ishgard would bend to its will. For all our sins, for all our scars, the future for which we had long yearned was at last within our grasp. But it would be bought at a heavy price. For in those twilight hours did Nidhogg cry out for vengeance, and his brethren raise their voices for the final chorus of the Dragon Song War.
The memoirs of Count Aemon de Porten have its word, the years of change. That was the name of the patch. Back to Yida and Papolino. Caution, Yidas, that's all I ask. Do not be so eager to place your faith in them until we know more. Where's this mask? Where's this mask? First gear. Alright, I'm gonna take another brief break to use the bathroom and stretch, and then once we're back we will continue with 3.3 BRB. Alright, everyone, welcome back. Well, death to Nidhogg, they screamed. Well, let's see if we'll give it to them. Aiming, healing. I guess we'll take the healing copper. Ah, Mr. Seamay, it is well that you are here. You are wanted within. The Master Alphina wishes a word with you. Yes, let me inside. We got business. We got business. Ah, Zelda, there you are. Have you a moment? There's something I would fain discuss. I must ask you to recall the events which unfolded at the Peace Conference, though I dare say you would sooner forget them. Your mind returns again and again to the moment when Nidhogg appeared before the crowd in the guise of a Sinian. It was a sight to chill the soul, but one which gave me reason to hope that our friend might not be beyond salvation. When you described his faithful transformation into Ozzy's life, feared him lost forever. But the mere fact that some semblance of his former self endures must surely count for something. Alas, I have no evidence to support this impression. Thus did I turn to your stolen crowd for more empirical appraisal, and full glad that I am that I did. It would seem they have some observations of their own to share. The ladies have saved us a table at the Forgotten Night. Shall we go? Yes. Excellent. Let's not keep our honored colleagues waiting. Dun, dun, dun.
We have kept you waiting over long, I fear.
Not to worry, Alphino. We had some rather fine mulled wine to keep us company. Truth be told, you could have delayed your arrival a few moments more.
Gibrion got the spicing just right this time. His latest batch is not only delicious and warming, but soothing to the humours.
Indeed. But 'twas not to soothe our humours that we gathered here.
Oh no, quite right. The matter of that poor dragoon.
You have discovered something. A means to save him?
Let us not jump to conclusions, shall we? Assess the facts presented, then make an educated analysis, as you were taught.
Pray, cast your mind back to the moment of Estinian's transformation. Do you recall how you described it to us?
Yeah, it was
You
grotesque.
spoke of the sudden pangs which racked his body when he took up both of Nidhogg's eyes, and of how his form was twisted thereafter into a shadowy semblance of the Great Worm.
Yeah.
When he appeared at Falcon's Nest, the worm's eyes were fused to his mail.
Would that only his armor had been corrupted. Snaking forth from the eyes, I descried dark tendrils which entangled his very being. His ether has been all but smothered.
Then he is lost to us forever?
What did I just say about jumping to conclusions? Y'shtola clearly stated all but smothered. As I later discovered, her impression matched my own. Though Nidhogg's presence filled my mind's eye, beneath his seething aura, I sensed the merest hint of something else.
Ooh.
And after listening to Y'shtola's observations, I became more certain of my suspicion that the something else I'd sensed was, in fact, The trace of a different will, submerged in the sea of Nidhogg's rage.
You mean...
Yes, 'tis like that Estinian spirit yet lingers.
Can we not wrest him from Nidhogg's grasp, then? Tear the eyes from the armor?
We know not if that would serve to separate Worm's soul from man's. None have ever attempted such a feat.
Should it offer even the faintest hope of success, then by the gods, I shall be the first to try.
Alphino. By all means, hold fast to your hope, but be mindful of the dangers. Even should you succeed in excising the eyes from the Dragoon's mail, we have no way of knowing if your friend's soul would survive so violent a separation. And that is to say nothing of the possibility that his would-be savior might become Nidhogg's next host.
Fair.
But what other choice remains to us? Should the opportunity present itself, I will tear those foul orbs from Estinian's armor and trust in the resilience of his soul, even at the risk of mine own.
Bold.
Ah, I found you at last.
What you want, Honorroy? Honorroy.
A messenger of the Temple Knights came to the manor some few hours past. The Lord Commander humbly requests the company of the Warrior of Light and Master Alphino.
Our company.
Sir Emmerich would speak with us. Very well, thank you, Honorroy.
Twould seem duty calls. Pray see to yours, and we shall return to ours.
Okay.
Thank you, Y'shtola, Kryl. Your words have given me hope where there was none. Come then. Sir Emmerich awaits.
Let's do it.
Alphino is allowing his feelings for this Dragoon to cloud his thoughts. I worry he may do something rash. Keep an eye on him, would you?
You got it. But I do understand his feelings.
They think more of their friends' deliverance than their foes' defeat. But will history commend their fealty or condemn their folly?
We shall see, Mitty. We shall see.
The conference held at Falcon's Nest was to be a celebration of the reconciliation twixt man and dragon. But the lingering shade of Nidhogg, clad in the flesh of the Azure Dragoon, did mark the occasion by spilling the blood of his own kind. A timely atrocity to remind the children of Ishgard that the Dragonsong War was far from over. And when fear gave way to fury, the call to arms rang out anew. Death to Nidhogg. Death to Nidhogg.
What news has Sir Emmerich to share with us, I wonder? We'll take the healing coffer, so we have something to dress ourselves in. We'll get to 60 on our healers. An ally for Ishgard. Might Sir Emmerich perchance have received word of a Dravanian advance. Or mayhap they have located St. That is to say, mayhap Nidhogg has been found. Come, I would hear what the Lord Commander has to say.
My friends, I thank you for coming.
You have had news of Nidhogg?
Alas not. Our scouts range far and wide, but they have as yet found no trace of the Great Worm.
We dispatched an elite unit of dragoons to reconnoiter the churning mists, but even they returned empty-handed.
A pity.
Fear not, Alphino. We shall see the worm again soon enough. His words at Falcon's Nest attest to that. Indeed, he is like to come sooner than we would wish.
I assume Ishgard's defenses are being bolstered as we speak?
With all haste. I mean to call upon every able-bodied warrior at our disposal, from the Knights of the Four Houses to the men and women of the Watch. But I did not summon you to discuss strategy.
What then would you have of us, my lord?
I will speak plain. Now that Nidhogg is possessed of both of his eyes, no mortal force we can muster will repel him. That being the case, we must needs recruit an ally of equal strength.
You speak of Hraesvelga?
I do. To whom else could we turn?
That he is Nidhogg's equal, I do not deny. Nor can I name another. But convincing the reclusive creature to do battle with his own brood brother will be... how shall I put this?
It will be no small undertaking, yes. Estinian's report was most particular about Hraesvelga's unwillingness to involve himself in the affairs of men. But much has changed since your visit to Somal. And if there is even a chance that the dragon may be swayed, I must plead our case. Whatever price the dragon asks of me, I shall pay it. Such was my oath, to defend the people of Ishgard. Come what may, my friends, the battle with Nidhogg will mark the end of my tenure as the acting head of church and state. Will you help me discharge this final duty?
Yeah.
We will, my lord. Though I fear our involvement offers no guarantee of success. Come then. We will depart at your leisure.
Thank you. Both of you. The city is yours, First Commander.
My lord, we should pray for your swift return.
Alright, let's go talk to Hraesvelga then. Agrees me to impose upon you in this manner, but you of all people understand the threat we now face. It is no position, Sir Emmerich, to Zelda and I. Ishgard is as a second home. After the many battles we've fought and the bonds we have forged, the plight of your nation has become our own. There is naught that we can do to aid in its salvation, then pray impose all you must. You are true friends. Shall we be about our task then? We have no way of knowing when Nidhogg's shade will strike. We must assume that time is not our ally. Indeed, with that in mind, I have taken the liberty of dispatching a messenger to inform Mr. Sataru that he will be escorting me to Samal. I confess I did not provide the exact details of our destination, as they are yet unknown to me. We will summon Racewalker at Zenith in the Churning Mists. Ere we begin our ascent, however, I think it best we pay a visit to Annex Shrine. You seek an advantage in the coming negotiations. I do. I would consult with Vidofnir. I propose this in part out of concern for her condition. If she does succumb to her wounds, it could have grave consequences for our alliance. The part she may be able to provide insight into her sire's current state of mind. More reason to the Dravanian Forelands then. Now let's go see our friend in Annex Shrine. And she being on the 3rd floor. Mic up. Oh, wait. Is she on the 2nd floor? Oops. Ah, 'tis the warrior of warriors and her companions, what bringeth you to mine abode. Pray forgive us for disturbing your recuperation, Vidofnir. I hope your wound does not pain you overmuch. Didst thou imagine me close to death? The thrust was deep but not mortal. I will heal in time. Well, glad am I to hear it. You are the guest of honor at our conference, and we failed in our duty of protection. On behalf of Ishgard, I apologize unreservedly. And the dragon full grown, and thou thought to protect me, mortal. I was tempered by the fires of battle ere thy great-grandsire learned to crawl. Thy words do remind me of a knight whom I called friend some 1,000 years past. He swore to defend me from harm and hardship. Would that we could return to that era of peace, when man and dragon knew such comradeship. Would that our every effort to do so were not undone by ancient rancor. For truth, there can be no peace while Nidhogg's shade yet lingereth. That much is plain, yet we lack the strength to banish him. Thus we do make for some halt to beseech the aid of your sire once more. Folly. Thou knowest as well as I how he will answer. Race Volgard's heart remains unchanged then, a pity. But if it's a folly to hope, then I am content to die a fool. As hath ever been thy way with thy kind. Go then, but be warned, the Shade's presence hath driven his minions to frenzy. Thank you, Vidofnir. We shall disturb your rest no longer. Okay, I guess we'll take the tank food. Not that we'll need it, but I guess we will take it. Winning over the worm. This will get us our next dungeon, some all. Though expecting no better answer from Vidofnir, I take little pleasure from having been proven right. Considering my presence at Zenith will be every bit as unwelcome as I anticipated. But what is the ire of one great worm to a trio of self-confessed fools such as ourselves? Let us begin our ascent. After you, Master Alphino. Scout ahead if you wish, Zelda. We shall join you outside Malcolm. Well, let's go to Malcolm then. I had heard tales of the world above the clouds, but never did I dream one's mind paints a picture of it, pale picture of its majesty. You live to see such wonders. I am reminded of my first visit to this peak, when a sitting in Ysael yet walked at our side. Kupapo, is that you, Zelda? Ah, if it isn't Mark. Mark, don't tell me you forgot my name, Kupo. After all we've been through together. At least you remember me. You do remember me, don't you, Zelda? Of course I do, Markhead. Phew, you seemed a bit hesitant for a moment there, but I'm sure you were just fond of recalling the time we camped near Zenith, right, Koopa? But putting our shared history to one side, what brings you and your friends to Markham, Koopa? Ah, another audience with old Racefucker. Well, I hope you brought the horn, Koopa. With the winds as gentle as they are, a good loud toot should reach the Great Worm's ears easily enough. That's good to hear, Moken. Thank you. We had best press on to Zenith while the winds are in our favor. Ooh, Zenith. Now that was unexpected, Koopa. Keep them mark when we want to hear about this. Okay. Teleport over to Zenith. And let's go ahead and fly up. Let's talk to the old bastard. Two souls intertwined. One family. Hello, Race Booger. Don't you dare summon me again, mortals.
Great Hraesvelga, 'tis not likely that we beg this audience. Pray hearken to our words, for they concern the future of man and dragon both.
Greetings, Hraesvelga. I am Emmerich de Burrell, acting ruler of the nation of Ishgard. I am come before you to parley on behalf of my people.
To parley, I think is thou purpose unclear to me. Mm-hmm.
Foresaw mine intent.
Lis echnitek kasmon ikini. Lis nuan jas an esin. Salem monanesh. Undahai in. Stahol iani nitek. Shines isom. Alnofa is. Sethorsk kom initeg kinan. Norsk degan en.
We understand that in your despair at man's betrayal, you seek only the refuge of solitude. But despite your protestations of spent faith, do you not still nurture the smallest flame of hope? I do. If you claim I see falsely, then tell me, why did you consent to bear a Zell upon your back? So you do distinguish between those who acknowledge and repent their sins and those who perpetuate them. Interesting. It seems to me that you have not, in fact, lost faith in mankind as a whole. Rather, you weigh our respective merits by how we allow the past to influence our future.
Should we suffer ties of blood to bind our hands, then? Nay, if the crime is one of unconscionable evil, we must needs condemn it, even should the transgressor be our closest kin. When my father corrupted himself and his followers with the power of a primal, I beseeched the warrior of light to slay him, an act alike to patricide. That he did not die by my hand matters little. If anything, it heaps greater disgrace upon my name. But had my father not fallen, he would have drawn countless thousands into a holy war of hellish proportions, which I hold the greater crime. Thus did I order his execution, sparing the lives of my people and yours. Alas, your brother Worm now prepares to murder those whom I sought to spare. What is more, he has taken my comrade's body for his own. But if I must slay my dearest friend to defeat my direst foe, I will not flinch from my duty.
Hey, Race Walker. Or, Mitty. While the shade of vengeance remains, the future will ever be uncertain. Help us save our companion. Dungeon time. Let's prove to the old worm we got what it takes. Morgan, what are you doing? I believe I spied a worm wyvern landing just outside the palace. It's Dallas, one of the children of whom Race Wilbur spoke. Come, my friends, let us not keep our escort waiting. My broodmates and I will bear you to the place of your trial. Make your preparations. Alright, so Kai is now available. I'm going to go ahead and run a brief ad. And then we will, we'll get right into it. BRB. Alright, we are back, my friends. Let us go. Whoop. And let's go to Sorkai. Let's win the Great Worm's trust. Dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun.
My pride.
Alright. First one down. An answer of sorrow.
Away with you! You underestimate me! You underestimate me!
Alright. Second batch done. Sudden torment. The names of these areas, jeez. Enchanted fan.
You underestimate me!
Let's go step on the thing, shall we?
Down with you! Away with you!
And our first boss. Is that a Moogle hat I see? Oh, it's Moglin. What are you doing here, Moglin?
Focus. Release!
Well, I guess if you're part of the trial. Oh, the palm guard. Mercy, Kupo.
You underestimate me!
It's Moogle Mob, but in another form.
You underestimate me!
Kupo, that's enough. You made your point. This isn't a fight to the death, Kupo. And we fly. Answer of silence.
Away with you! You underestimate me! Away with you!
Almost got the edge down.
Down with you!
Oh, the mama bird's here. Yeah, I guess you gotta take out mama bird too.
underestimate me.
We're doing good. Ratatosk's Peace.
You underestimate me. Down with you!
And take out the Griffin.
You underestimate me.
Alright. And boss number 2 incoming. It's a Pegasus.
This knight does not yield.
Okay.
Away with you!
Here. So I don't get knocked off into the pit of water over here that is all like lightning filled and stuff.
I have my pride.
Alright, and that one is down. And to the last section. Answer of Shame.
Away with you!
Alright. Next step. Thus, whether thy trial thus far, I am not convinced. I shall test thy limits.
You underestimate me.
Away with you!
Take out the wyverns. We're gonna get the charger, of course.
Down with you!
Alright, next up. All the way over here. Good Hob shall spare you no clemency, and thus you must die. Well, here we go. Our fight with Nidhogg. Let's see if we can prove ourselves to old race builders, shall we? Come, warrior, show me what strength of the remaining I fail, mortal shadow. So you saw that, how his wing was lighting up? That was the tail. Okay. Now with the middle and out to the middle. Okay, this is Aquamorin. Stack. Dead. Okay, we're gonna do it on that side. Titan Warrior, first eye attack.
Away with you!
I'm at. Just so my resolve has escaped my scrutiny. Storm. Alright. We have done it. Also, once again, because we are done the Dragoon quest. Let's not let the old worm down. Oh, my poor ribs. That was a painful reminder of a great worm's might. Had he truly meant us harm, he would not be standing here now. Plainly, his intent was to teach. His onslaught forced me to recall my training about the speed of the dragon, his balance, his blind spots. It was, in short, a very thorough lesson. Hello, Moogles. Hello, Scoop Zelda. Let me begin by congratulating you on the completion of your trial. The one with the name more fitting a jester, you fight with the savagery of a rabid demon. Do you see how my wings are kinked? Even my paw makes. After this drubbing, I fear my loyal subjects will have to bear the load of my personal choice for quite some time, Koopa. Possibly indefinitely. What? When we told you about Zelda's trial, it didn't mean for the rest of us to suffer. That's triple shifts for you, Morgan. Blutter. Triple? That's not fair. There's no justice, Kupo. None at all.
Our negotiations proved rather more strenuous than I had anticipated, but the results seem well worth the effort.
The battle was indeed hard won. Thank you, my friends. I would never have earned Hraesvelga's cooperation had you not seen fit to grant me yours. 'Twas your stalwart heroism that moved the heart of the Great Worm at the last. Any gratitude I can offer is but poor reward for your continued service to Ishgard.
Twould seem our final reckoning with the dread worm is at hand. I only wish we had some inkling as to when he means to strike.
Oh, right about now.
The cry heraldeth is coming. The dark shade hath taken wing.
It has begun. We must away to Ishgard.
The end to the song. Ishgard will not last long against Nidhogg and his horde. We must away. Yeah, we do.
Aye. I must return to my city without delay.
Yes, let's end this song. Gotta go. Of course we ride Hraesvelgar. We are the Warrior of Light after all.
Remember your training! We hold fast until the Lord Commander returns. Ugh. We must hold.
It's not going too well for them, is it? Hope we can get here in time.
Reinforcements! By the Fury. That one is the size of Nidhogg.
But it's your reinforcements.
Lord Commander!
You are late, Warrior of Light.
Sue me. Sue me.
Watan and by E. Still walking. Nan Enga. Ale and Ikinfan and Kohesto in. Kai Omon Ikin in Castaga Stajas Skol Es Son Orsk Mik in Eskia in Wan Ihe Dolun Hikin Herm Esh Sroskuan in Is Inga Liskol Nusga Sus Ulwa
Time for epicness. Epic dragon fight. Not good. Yeah, no, not good. Dude, like, leave the bridge alone. Uh-oh. I guess we're gonna have to do this ourselves. That's a bad injury. Oof. Let's go. Hello. How you doing, Nidhogg? Yeah. And now we are at the final steps of faith. We will run an ad right here so that we can fully enjoy our fight. But be right back. Alright, my friends. It is time to end this eventual song. Final steps of faith. Let's see how quickly we can get in. According to this, we're having to wait about 9 minutes. Hopefully it won't be that long. But until then, let's listen to this wonderful, haunting melody. I'm going to go take care of my cat real quick. Be right back. Okay. Okay, come here. Oh, this song. So while we are waiting for the final steps of faith to come, let's talk about our schedule for the rest of the week. So, what we are going to do is we are going to do 3.4 tomorrow, and then we will do 3.5 on Wednesday. That should get us, so we'll be so the plan is to be done with all of Heaven's Words MSQ as of Wednesday, which means on Monday we'll have a fresh start to start in on doing side quests. Be that unlocking doing our raid tiers, our alliances, side stories, Hildebrand, job quests, all that good stuff. And we'll do that kind of. We'll probably start with doing some of the side quests, just kind of as a filler from heavy story content. So we'll probably be doing the Scholasticate, I think. I think we'll do the Scholasticate on Monday. And if we have some time, we might, venture into some other stuff. And we'll probably, I think we'll probably do definitely do Scholasticate and Hildebrand next week, I think. And then we'll see what we have left on the docket. A lot of this is still up in flux because, we want to make sure that we have enough to fill out an entire stream. But the Scholasticate is a rather long quest chain, and so is Hildebrand. So that should be some lighthearted content after some heavy story content. So I hope you look forward to that. We'll definitely be hitting all of our job quests. which will be fun, and all the good stuff. All the good stuff. We'll also start on the Heavensward relic as well. So we'll definitely be starting to work toward that. I'll be looking into what we need to do to start that and whatnot. So we'll be prepared to start getting into getting our Heavensward relic, which will be fun. We'll get another glowy weapon for our paladins, for a paladin set. And we'll also make sure that we have completely finished and maxed out our Shire gear as well, so that we're 100% ready to go into Stormblood when we are ready. Once we've gotten all of the goodness that the 3.1 through 3.5 unlocks give to us. So that'll be super fun. So lots more to come before we head into Stormblood, but it'll be all good things for sure. Once ring clean. Alright, final steps of faith. I'm gonna go ahead and put up the BRB screen for now until we get the duty pop. That'll make sure that you all can get up, stretch, get a bite to eat, and I can handle a few niggling things on my end. But be right back as soon as we get the Q pop. See you soon. Alright, just checking in. We're still waiting on the duty to pop. Hopefully not too much longer. I definitely do not have the gear to be able to solo this myself. Already at 13 minutes. We may be waiting a bit, chat. Well, this is the final major duty, so we still have plenty of time left in the stream before 10 p.m. So hopefully we'll be able to get through it quickly. Hopefully before the next ad break. We saw the chocobo. That looks nice. There we go. Alright. Hopefully everybody gets in. Let's go. Let's end this damnable song. Warriors being warrior. Take out his minions. Alright, now we gotta take on Estinian, huh? A little bit more, Alright, we're almost there. Take them out, y'all. Once more, let's get over there. GG's. We did it. We got Nidhogg.
Estinian!
Is this to be mine end? Nay, I will not allow it. I am of the first brood. I am vengeance incarnate. I am Nidhogg.
Give it a rest, dude.
Thou shalt die by my hand.
Heyo. Come on, Estinian, pull it through, brother. Pull it through, pull it together, bro. Come on, man. Pull it together.
I would ask one last favor of you, warrior of light. Finish me, now, while I have the beast subdued!
Let's go do it, Alfie. Let's get those horrid eyes off of him.
You waste your time. Kill me! It is the only way! Ending Nidhogg will be my final duty!
No,
Shut your pie hole.
You can't die like this! I won't let you!
Yeah, I'm with Alfie here. Oh, was this? Hello, Ysael. Oh my. Oh, and Harshafal. Oh, my friend. Let's get these horrid things off of him. Go to your rest, Nidhogg. Leave your vengeance behind. Farewell, friends.
The eyes! Cast them into the abyss!
Okay, let's do our best distance throw. Oh, poor Styrian.
He lives. Ah, Estinian, my ill-fated friend. Lucia, summon the healers. I want them ready to receive him.
At once, Lord Commander.
Allow me to do this much, at least. You have my gratitude, Hraesvelga. Your deeds this day have saved a great many lives.
You flatter me over much, Hraesvelga. See you later.
The battle is won. We can do no more for Estinian now than bear him home and wish him well. Even as Hraesvelga did. The rest we must trust to the hands of the healers and the grace of the gods.
Yeah, that's true. Through the haze of pain I swear I sensed, but no. Past is done, and we must look to the future. At long last Nidhogg is gone, his foul spirit cast out once and for all. I only pray that Estinian survives the ordeal. Heroes of the hour. The battle with Nidhogg's shade will beget many epic ballad, Zelda. And rightly so. It was without a doubt one of your more epochal victories. Though I must admit I took greater joy in seeing you emerge from the experience unscathed. And not only for your own sake, had you not been there to aid me, those infernal eyes would still be fused to Estinian's mail. Yet even with Nidhogg gone, I cannot help but wonder how much of our friend remains. Let us pay a visit to Lucia and beg news of his condition. Now let's go talk to Lucia then. Zelda, Master Alphino, my honored friends, as if winning Racewaker to our cause were not enough, you took it upon yourself to rid us of his brood brother. I know not how to thank you. My own contribution was hardly noteworthy. True saviors of the day were Zelda and Estinian. One triumphed over Nidhogg's shade through strength of arms, the other through strength of will. Speaking of Estinian, what news of his recovery? The Azure Dragoon was conveyed to the infirmary, where he now resides, under the care of the hospitaller captain, and told he has yet to regain consciousness. But as you know, Estinian's mind and body were held hostage for many days. We must be patient and allow the process of healing to begin. In the meantime, you would do well to rest and recover from your own ordeals. But surely, Sir Amic is never long from Estinian's bedside, and will send word the moment there are any developments. Now, if I have satisfied your concerns, I believe Lord Edmund and his sons are most eager to celebrate your return. Very well, First Commander. Come, Zelda, it would seem we are awaited at Fort 10 Manor. Thank you.
The heroes of the hour return.
Look at Honor all looking all like knighted up.
It was the memories of fallen friends and not our heroism which saw us through at the last.
I gave every ounce of my strength. Mine efforts would have counted for naught had the warrior of light not arrived to challenge the great worm. As a sworn knight of Ishgard, I had hoped to do more for my city.
Well, we cannot all be heroes, dear brother. Let us put away our pride for a moment and revel in the valiant deeds of our comrade. For your sterling service to Ishgard, we salute you. And while we're on the subject of valiant deeds, I believe I myself have earned some small measure of recognition. Under my watchful command, the ballistas of the Outer Ward struck down a veritable swarm of Dravanian invaders.
My lord's command was certainly watchful. He bravely watched as the siege crews took aim, and continued to watch as countless wyverns met their end. Indeed, the ward's defenders proved so well drilled that my lord had little occasion to stop watching.
There will be time enough to determine who is most deserving of recognition later. Our friends are doubtless weary from their exertions.
Yes, and we're going to run an ad so that we can finish the rest of this before the ad pops. Because I am all out of snoozes. Be right back, my friends. Alright, friends, welcome back.
I had chambers prepared in expectation of your return. You're welcome to retire at your leisure.
I am most grateful for your hospitality, my lord, but I believe I shall pay a visit to the Temple Knight's Infirmary. Pray excuse me.
Our master Alfino has grown. The plight of his stricken brother-in-arms pains him more than his own wounds. In which respect he has come to resemble you, warrior of light. Go then, visit the Azure Dragoon, and grant him what comfort you know.
Sure thing. Back to the congregation. Talk to Aymeric. Zelda, my friend, what can I do for the savior of Ishgard? Seek Master Alfino. He came to relieve me of my vigil a short while ago. When he begged to sit at Estinian's side, I could not well refuse him. Though he would sooner faint than admit it, the boy must be exhausted by Hraesulfur's trial and all that followed. Estinian is blessed to have such devoted comrades. And this is it. The last quest of 3.3 end stream. Litany of Peace. My own friendship with Justinian began some 10 years past, shortly after we joined the Temple Knights. I learned his name soon enough, but Justinian barely registered my existence. I was less a fellow recruit and more a shadow which occasionally darkened his path. And so I might have remained, had fate not seen fit to intervene. While out on patrol, our company was set upon by a dragon, and we were the only two to survive. Experience forged a bond between us, as such life-threatening situations are wont to do. Despite our friendship, he remained an intense and solitary youth, wholly obsessed with claiming vengeance against Nidhogg. Revenge was ever at the forefront of his mind, revenge for the death of his parents, and revenge for his younger brother. Of adventure that in Alfino he sees something of his lost sibling. and the ungentle chidings of Estinian Alphinaud's found the elder brother he never had. Truth be told, Estinian's tactless observations have saved me from disaster more than once, and I can well understand Alphinaud's affection for him. He is a friend for whom I would gladly... Lord Commander, your presence is required in the infirmary. Tell them I'm on my way. Quickly, Zelda, we must go to him. Proceed to the infirmary. Cutscene time.
Estinian.
Here he is without his armor.
Cease your mewling, boy. Grates my ears.
Stinian being a Stinian.
Forgive me. When I saw you awaken, I could not... It was such a relief. We feared you might never wake up.
Now, Estinian. If Master Alphinaud thought any less of you, you would still be Nidhogg's plaything. Or dead.
Aye, 'twas but a jest. I thank you, Alphinaud. And you too, Warrior of Light. Quite how you managed to persuade Hraesvoger to aid in his brood brother's downfall I cannot imagine. But full glad am I that you did. It is an honor to share the mantle of Ursula Dragoon with one such as you.
And you, Estinian.
I, for my part, owe you an apology. When last we met, I did willingly loose an arrow at your heart. Can you forgive me?
There is naught to forgive, Emmerich. You but acted in defense of Ishgard as is your duty. Were you any less single-minded about it, I would not follow you into battle and trust you at my back. Besides, I had come to the selfsame conclusion that I would have to perish for Nidhogg to be stopped. So let us dispense with the hand-wringing. I have heard enough mewling for one day.
Stinian being a Stinian.
Oh.
The tendrils of Nidhogg's foul presence bound up every fiber of my being, usurping my senses, but I yet retained some trace of awareness. The worm's mind was as a vast and tumultuous sea. Endlessly its black waters churned, his grief and despair at Ratatoska's murder never calming, never receding. Driven by this surging current came wave upon wave of unrelenting rancor. It was the very image of my own heart. There I saw the dark reflection of the hatred I felt after Nidhogg slew my family, when no path remained save vengeance against dragonkind. I was blessed with something Nidhogg was not. Comrades and teachers to console and admonish me.
Had I not had them to gainsay my obsession, it would surely have consumed me as Nidhogg's did him.
Hi, Scarsis.
All respects alike.
Welcome to the end of 3.3.
Though his shade is banished, his spirit scattered upon the sea of clouds, I feel no joy at his passing. Where once I craved vengeance, I now crave rest.
Estinian, the Sword Dragoon.
Lord Commander, my hunt is at an end. I would lay down the mantle of Azure Dragoon.
My friend.
He has tired himself with too many words. I doubt not that he will make a full recovery, but he must be allowed some few days of quiet.
Well, let's leave him be, shall we? The former Azure Dragoon needs his rest. And as the last Azure Dragoon left, we must carry on the mantle.
I too must see my path to its end. Sleep well, my friend.
Following the battle with Nidhogg on the Steps of Faith, Sir Emeric called an assembly that he might make his final proclamation as acting head of state. "'Twas there, with one decree, that the 1,000-year rule of the archbishops was ended, paving the way for a new republic. The governance of Ishgard would now be placed in the hands of high and lowborn alike, their ranks represented by the newly founded House of Lords and House of Commons.
Let's go,
Church was separated from
Ishgardian
state. The foundation for
Parliament.
change had been carefully laid, and the reforms proposed by Ishgard's new government passed into law without incident. His duty done, Emeric de Burrell gladly stepped down from the Archbishop's dais, only to be raised unto the highest seat in the
Emeric, the Ishgardian George Washington. I don't want to be. I just want to go home and live a normal life. No,
He
you
strove
must.
at first to refuse this honor. The unexpectedly strident voice of the Count de Durandare left him little choice but to accept.
Of course. We have to have our George Washington. George Washington for
So it
Ishgard.
was that the winds of gentle revolution came to stir. Prominent among the many honored guests at Sir Emeric's investiture
Thank you for the
were
hydrate.
ambassadors of Dragonkind, a fitting symbol of Ishgard's newfound peace.
Kids go for dragon rides.
The people looked on in awe as he soared through the heavens on dragonback. And by their cheers did they hail him an azure dragoon for a new age.
Oh, Estinian. Off to do Estinian things. And we and Nitty have a date with Racewalker.
Thus were the notes of the dragon song rewritten, the din of war giving way to a rising litany of peace and
Be seeing Racewalker. Fare you well. In the memoirs of Count de Aymon de Fortin, Evans. That's a lot of books you're writing there, Daddy Forton. And it is done. The Dragon Song War is over. I was gazing out at the sea of clouds in an all too rare moment of idleness when I chanced to behold a certain hero wending her way towards the city on Dragonback. Welcome home, Zelda. Nay, 'twas no grave matter that moved me to greet you in person. Between you and me, I merely sought respite from the pleasures of office. No sooner do I surrender my role as temporary head of state than I am burdened with a position of more permanent responsibility. I fancy that it echoes in some small measure the way you must feel when your improbable feats of heroism are rewarded with still more impossible challenge. Emmerich, you have no idea. The myth which guided our society for generations lies in tatters. Am I then to be scorned for building upon the system of nobility that was once sought to tear down? And what strange jest it is that places me at its pinnacle, an archbishop's bastard at the hand of the House of Lords. But these questions are for me to answer. It is not in man's nature to change overnight. This I learned through painful experience, and was this hard lesson which convinced me to take the path which we now follow. And as we build the bridge between man and dragon, so must we reimagine Ishgard, one carefully placed stone at a time. We must remember that it is not for us that we lay this groundwork, but for the men and women that our children will become. May their towers rise proudly from the fundament of our legacy. Indeed. I hear a word from Captain Whitekid that Ascendion has vanished from his sick room. His willfulness survives undiminished. Should you ever happen upon our unmannerly friend on your travels, pray assure him that I will keep Ishgard safe until he deigns to come home. You got it. Thank you, Zelda, and please convey my warmest regards to Master Alphino. And back to Fort Town Manor. Yes, please let me inside, Mr. Guard. Respect with Sir Emmerich. Do not envy him his new position. His guard has chosen a new road, but one littered with the detritus of 1,000 years of broken faith. Yet, though her people may stumble from time to time, I know none better than Sir Emmerich to lead the march of progress. As for us, there remains the small matter of ushering in a new dawn. In the shadow of inscrutable Ascian machinations and a seemingly endless procession of primals, we too must walk our chosen path, no matter how treacherous the footing. In the wake of Ishgard's governmental reform, new airship routes have been sanctioned. You may travel to a selection of distant locales from a landing in Ishgard. This dude. Being a warrior of darkness. Yeah, you being a warrior of darkness, alright. Once you hope to get down there. Somewhere in the Black Shroud. Thank you, Blanshurst. Nay, you need not remain here. We shall rendezvous at the usual place. All this proceeding is expected, then. There's naught to concern us, aside from one overly curious mouse. Uh-oh. This way. Aha, it's Alizé. Him again. This is no moment. They will play their part and we will play ours. The chief warrior of darkness. And thus did grey mist give way to azure skies, and man and dragon rise above, voices join in song. But beneath shrouded boughs, beyond the scope of light, shadow stirs. And that is it, my friends. We are now firmly at the beginning of 3.4, which we will do tomorrow. So, For your benefit, Starsis, I will go over the schedule for this week. So we completed 3.2 and 3.3. So yeah, I'm kind of doing a little. I'm leaving myself 8 hours of stream time, but if I am in a position like I am now, where to push forward would mean that I would have to cut off in the middle of a patch, I will do so. So here is the schedule for this next week. I am going to do, or for this week. So 3.4 is going to be scheduled for tomorrow. That will be the whole stream. 3.4. And then on Wednesday, we will be doing 3.5. After we've completed the MSQ for Heaven's Word, then that's when we'll start filling up our basket of stream time with goodies like Hildebrand and dungeons and all kinds of fun stuff. But we are going to end it here. I hope to see you tomorrow for 3.4, but if not, you can always catch the VOD. But until then, I do wish you a good evening. May Nama bless. Good night and goodbye. Take care now.